Alright, so we are live. What's up, everyone? Welcome to stream. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? This is real fast. Hello, Adrian Bell. Hello, Durf. Hello, Marvel. Hello, Red Flare. What is up? What is up? My time zone got pushed an hour ahead. Good to see your live, bro. Yeah. I don't really know what else to say to that. Just when I got off, nice. And SpongeBob, welcome to stream. Just start already? Jeez. I can rush if I want to. Adrian, you seem sus. Really now? What the hell is going on here? What's good, Luigi? Nothing much. I mean, yeah, I could just start immediately. There are streams where I do that from time to time. However, I like to be more hyped when I start, you know? So I like to let the music play out and get myself energized because for the record, the reason why I'm late tonight is because I woke up late. My schedule has been kind of shit right now, so yeah. I don't really know why either. It just is. I gotta fix it again. Let me put my phone on charge because we're gonna need it for the later portion of the stream. But yeah. So let me get that set up real fast. Okay, yeah, there we go. It keeps reconnecting, unconnecting. So yeah. But no, I like to get myself hype to start things out. Make sure I'm full of energy. That I'm fully ready to do this. Because today, not only are we doing Smash, but we are finally, after all of these months, going to be tackling the 2025 Retrospective. Which I normally save this for the end of the year, but last year we all know what happened. The incident, as I like to call it. So I spent I really didn't spend that much time coming up with a document. Now unfortunately, there isn't as much I could put here in comparison to years previous, due to the fact that a lot of it is drama related, and I really don't want to talk about drama so much. But I will have to briefly touch on it, so we will do that at the very start of the retrospective. But that's after Smash, so just point that out. For anyone who wants to stick around for that. That being said, you all know what you're here for. Appreciate you all for stopping by. We're going to go ahead and get started. Okay. What the hell's wrong with me? There we go. Right screen. All right. My plane got delayed by 3 hours, so I ended up going to bed at 4 in the morning. I thought I was gonna miss the stream. Well, turns out you're wrong. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Let me just refresh the capture card. There we are. Alright, I'm getting it set up. Way too loud in my ears. Okay. But no, dude, I have more fun when I actually intro the stream in with music. Because it gives me a few minutes to just pump myself up. And then we get into the usual shenanigans, you know? Instead of just immediately starting. Typically, whenever you see me, immediately... Not Luigi's Mansion, what the fuck? Can we not default to Luigi's Mansion? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let me get the arena ID on screen. JF3MS. Okay. Alright, there we go. The arena ID is Represent Fistcam, as always. Let us begin. Tonight's 2025 Retrospective. Indeed it is. That being said. That's typically what I like to do here. Here's what to look out for. If I literally just start a stream immediately by going alright, I think we're live. Let me make sure. That means I have very little preparation, or I do not intend for it to be like a standard stream. A standard stream is the ones with the type of thumbnails you see here. Now, if you see one that says chill stream, by any chance, that either means it's an editing stream or it's a vent stream. So, Keep that in mind. Why wait so long? Wait so long for what? What am I waiting so long for? I don't know what you're getting at there, Marvel. Alright, let me reposition my webcam. Okay. Having trouble joining, or is it just me? Might just be you, because Marvel got in here just fine. And this other guy, Hacker Gamer. Alright, first match of the night. Let's see how it goes. But yes, tonight is in fact the 2025 retrospective stream. Like I said in the beginning, it's only been held back for so long because I really, the incident happened on the 31st of last year, which my original plan with the retrospective stream was to just go through quite literally everything. And have it be the last time I ever addressed the drama stuff on this channel. Have it be that stream. However, as the months kept passing by, I just became less and less interested in like making that the send-off stream. Because there's already been several send-off streams since then. Most notably, the 11-hour stream. Where all that stuff was talked about for the final time. Directly by name. I mean, I've alluded to things every here and there, but I'm really trying to weed all that stuff out now. But that, I originally intended for that stream, the retrospective of 2025, to be the last time. But again, the incident happened. I had to move locations. So, and I am already off to a fucking horrific start. I do not love that whatsoever. I just noticed Marvel's playing as Sonic. I found you, Faker. Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. Yeah, they're clearing the airstream. I did that stream, as well as the 11-hour extended stream Corson. The reason... Corson was basically the reason why that was extended. What was it called? Yeah, thanks Corson edition. Yeah, that's the one. And there's been like, I've alluded to things like very vaguely since, but it's not really been a consistent thing. So I'm really trying to weed that stuff out. But like I was saying, I'm trying not to get sidetracked. Probably gonna mute the audio in my ears so I can actually concentrate on what I'm trying to say. I wanted the 2025 retrospective to be the final stream, but since there's been a lot of streams since then addressing all of that stuff, I'd rather not relitigate everything. I will have to talk about it at the start because there's a long gap in between my first stream of the year plus first video of the year and all of that drama stuff at the start. So it will have to be addressed in some fashion. Just I'm not going to harp on it for very long because it is a very long, drawn out, and quite frankly, tedious explanation that I just don't. All I want to do is like, because I don't want to make 2025 retrospective another fuck this year stream. All I want to do is just look at what, content-wise, what that year had to offer, and maybe some other funny things in between. Which, there wasn't much, in fairness. I did what I could to find everything I needed. But there really wasn't a whole lot when I went to look through, like, my Twitter, my Instagram, and my community, but just anything. There's not very much there. Outside of, like, the content itself. And even then, still not a large portion of stuff. So, I don't know how long it's going to last. So depending on how long that lasts, we might just switch to Minecraft immediately after. I don't know. It's going to be a little different. We're not going to, like, start it out by rewatching a previous montage because of the fact that the last montage I released was like 2023, 2024, and 2025 all in the same deal. So I will be saving that for the 2026 retrospective instead. instead of like watching it now. Well, I should scratch that. We'll watch it because it did come out in 2025, but we're not gonna watch it at the start of the stream. Because of the fact that there's not nearly as much entries, I'm gonna like spend some decent amount of time on each, because like what? It's only like 16, I think. It's really not a whole lot. It might actually be 19. Even still, that's not a lot of entries for like the year as a whole. Other years have had like upwards of 40-something videos. And that's including all of the stream series and regular streams and other channels too. It's not a very large total. Again, we all know the reasons why. But I did my best. I did my best. And I owe it to Just Watch His Videos to do it. Because 2025 is Just Watch His Videos send-off year. And I guess another thing I could have done is, I could have just, what is it? Sorry, I'm trying not to die here. I could have just... did it at the start of the 2026 retrospective. But I feel like that's going to draw that stream out because already... I mean, just looking at what I got in templates so far, we already... 2025 in total has 17 entries on the tier list. 2016, not 2016. 2016 has over 100 something. Like, we're not even gonna get into 2016. Nearly 300, yeah. But 2026 has 9 entries so far. And what the fuck? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Fucking bad. God dang it. Couldn't help myself. Okay. Let's keep on going. Always another round. I got third that time, though. So, it is what it is, I suppose. But no. So, 2026 already has 9 entries. And we're not even... I don't even think we're, like, fully halfway through the year yet. We're very, very close. This is the month. But I don't think we're quite at the date yet for the halfway point. So, we got a number of time. We got a bit of time left. Okay, I completely forgot how to play this game for a second there, I'm not gonna lie. I was hitting all the wrong buttons in the world. Trying to attack, only realizing I'm doing the special moves. Not ideal, but yeah. So, I don't know where this 2026 list is going to be by the end, but I know based off of what I remember of the 2023 and 4 lists that even if the list itself is very big, the length can extend itself. So, I'd rather just get 2025 out of the way now. It has to be done because I gotta honor Just Watch His Videos on its death's door. I mean, it already is dead, technically. It said its final goodbyes. Outside of the direct streams. Which I'm not including those in the future, because there's nothing to say about Nintendo Direct streams. Most of it is just me silent, sometimes reacting to, like, one of the announcements. Again, sometimes, not very often. God dang it, I'm doing trash. Holy shit. But yeah. But that's at the end of the stream. Reminder that tomorrow we will be continuing our playthrough of New Super Mario Bros. Wii. We left off, we went through Worlds 1 through 3, as well as A through C, right? I think it's A through C we did. Or is it A through B? I know we did some of the additional worlds. Can't remember if the dun 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 world was like a world C or not. Holy crust! What the hell is this? Oh my god! Oh my god, this is something. Yep. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh god. But yeah, just a reminder that we'll be doing that tomorrow, so stay tuned. Last stream was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Surprise appearance from WH Dude and Corson and Isaac, so yeah, it's crazy. But 2026 is shaping up to be something, and yeah, I'm not surprised that happened. What the hell was that? Keep on going though. Alright. That's 2025 retrospective. Hopefully that explains some things. July 2nd's the halfway point, apparently. Oh, it is? Well, then we're a little over the halfway point. I have things to say regarding the videos and stuff, but I'll get to that later. Dub Isaac Corson show up was funny last. Yeah, that's the type of stuff we need to be. That I miss is just like random fucking shenanigans. It doesn't always have to be VCs, but just something that makes a stream memorable. And I think we've had quite a few of those moments this year so far. It really feels like, although numbers-wise, we got a long way to go, but just content-wise, we're finally getting somewhere again. In terms of, like, enjoyability and making something that's, like, worthwhile. Actually having fun. We're finally getting somewhere. Which is nice. Which is very nice. But yeah, as I said in the previous Saturday stream, although I was a little bit fried for it, I'm not gonna lie. As I said in the previous Saturday stream, I do plan to like spice up the formula a bit instead of just going directly from Smash Ultimate to Egg Wars again. Obviously, we're not doing that. We might, depending on how long the retrospective lasts, we might still end up back at Minecraft. By the way, not sure if you saw recently, but the Hive has made a comeback. I played a little bit of that last night. I played Survival games on that. So, depending on how much momentum that server keeps within the coming months, it could become a reoccurring thing on stream now. And yes, Java Hive, not Bedrock. I don't think they have a Bedrock server, actually. I don't think they revamped it. But they did revamp a Java server, and I played a bit of Survival games in that. So, depending on where that goes, I could maybe see that being a reoccurring thing, because like, I mean, I probably do like Hive SG better than Blitz SG, if I'm being completely honest, because it's not pay to win. That being said, Bomb Kid, welcome to stream. My Switch closed off, sorry. Aw, rip. If it beats die in a goddamn fire moment, to be fair. Random shenanigans streams. That's what makes streaming fun. For me. World 1, 2, 3, A and B you've done so far. Okay, that's what I thought. I think the people hate my K rule. Oh, rip. My Wi-Fi is acting like a potato. Looks like everyone's having Wi-Fi issues today. It's crazy. But yeah, just random shenanigans and all that stuff just makes streaming more memorable. Whether it's like Corson, Dub, and Isaac calling in to like roast me on my fucking... Which I did update my game list a little bit, by the way. For everyone that was roasting the fuck out of me last week. Well, by everyone, I mean Corson, Dub, and Isaac. they all were roasting the fuck out of me. I did update that a bit, by the way. So, like, it is more reasonable. I was fried by the time they entered the VC. I did not expect to go that much longer, but I'm glad I did because it was a lot of fun. But that's not what I was intending. Holy God, this fucking connection. I got kicked out. What the fuck? I don't know what that's about. Oh, God. This is brutal. Well, I'm being tortured. I will pull up the updated list to show you what I mean. Yeah, here it is. This is the finalized list. Yeah, here it is. I'll leave it on screen for a second. Because I got made fun of. Although I'm probably still going to get made fun of in some ways for this still, but I don't give a shit. This is the finalized list. I changed the ordering a bit. It makes more sense than it did before. Again, that was just like off the cuff. Was supposed to be like the last 2 hours, and then I was going to sign off. That was literally it. It was just so I didn't have to do it. Well, I could have just done it myself off camera, but what's the fun in that? So yeah, that's every stream series I've done, by the way, on that list. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. That is not including the every Mario games, Sonic games and marathon stuff. I don't know if I'm putting that on here or not, but I'm just saying right now that that's not what's on. That is not what's on here. I hate fighting K. Rool. There's fewer characters I hate fighting more than K. Rool. Short list that contains like Villager, especially a player like Squecky, and Ness and Lucas. I hate fighting them too. Do I have drift? I don't know. This crust is bothering the fuck out of me though. Why is it so? Alright. But yeah, that's the list. I'll take it off screen now. Remove. Oh my god. Literally nothing I could do because the connection was so bad. I don't know what's going on with Wi-Fi today. That was something to say the least. But yeah, dude. What was I saying? Completely lost my train of thought. I think I was talking about streams in general, but no. In order before streaming to be fun, you need those unexpected moments. You need those fun moments. You need to be able to just randomly do a tier list and then have a bunch of your friends join a VC and roast you for your game ranking. You need to sometimes when you're playing Minecraft, you go into a game without realizing that the other person's still in a game. And then when you do that, they like overreact like a motherfucker. Those who know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about. You need those moments where you're just playing Minecraft, and then one day you want to say fuck it, let's play some bullshit, and you pull up Power Pamplona and actually beat the game on your first go. For the first time ever, you beat the game. Something you couldn't even do in the Jump Mom video. And you need moments like 0000, completely unexpected, where you realize your arrow key is stuck, and then you send Corson a bunch of zeros, and then just laugh like a fucking retard about it for minutes on end, because it's the funniest thing in the world. No, I've said it numerous times, but I like where streaming is currently. It's a lot of fun, and I'm ready to like start doing some more stuff with it, which, as I talked about in last week's Saturday stream, starting to do a more variety of stuff, like maybe bringing back Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because obviously can't do World yet because I don't have a Switch 2, but or playing Dark Moon Scare Scraper. Hopefully finally for the first time playing Mario Party Jamboree. Have not gotten to do that yet, and I've been wanting to do that for such a long time now. That game's been out for a while. I just really want to do it finally. And Mario Maker 2, again, that's really reliant on who has levels downloaded or who's created levels. And typically we're always playing Corson's. Although he doesn't have a Switch anymore, so we can't do that. Other than that. And maybe just throw in, like, random stuff. Like, there was that new Super Mario All-Stars ROM hack I used to play. I still have it. Maybe I could start playing that again. I still gotta do the A-ranks for 64 land. Haven't forgotten about those. Play other Minecraft servers instead of just CubeCraft. I mean, the Hive opened up recently, so I could do something with that for sure. You've never played Jamboree? No, I haven't. I haven't had the opportunity to. I had made a level of Mario Maker 2 that's borderline impossible. Yeah, I haven't had the opportunity to play Jamboree because I can't get enough people together for a VC, and I want to play it by myself. I just don't want to play it by myself. I don't know why. I don't know what would be the fun in that. Now, I would have had to if I continued the Mario Games Marathon, granted. It would have not been right away. Because I literally wanted to... At that point in the marathon was literally to play every single Mario game in existence that I could get my hands on. But, yeah. Shame that marathon didn't get past Donkey Kong. And we didn't even get past all the versions either. So, we didn't even get to play Donkey Kong Jr. We didn't even get to play Punchball Mario Bros. We didn't even get to play Super Mario Bros. Special. We didn't even get to play Hotel Mario. We didn't get to play any of that. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go. It's letting you and nobody else is there. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't a party without the people. True. But the problem is, like, Corson doesn't have a Switch. I don't know if Isaac has the game. I think when I asked him, when I asked everybody the first time I wanted to stream Jamboree, the only ones who said they actually had it was, like, Marvel and Silentier. My sister, I don't think, has a Switch Online right now either. Unless she does. I can't remember if she got it or not. I know she's up right now. I haven't checked. I haven't been up long at all. But I just remember when I asked everybody. Oh, Solitaire didn't have it. I know he has it now. Okay. I've been doing absolutely horrific today. But I'm also trying to explain myself, so that explains it. I think Marvel was the only one who agreed. Yeah, Marvel was the only one who agreed. Again, I asked that, though, in September of 2025. Which was well after I actually wanted to stream it, too. And I still wasn't able to. This is the downside of, like, having a smaller friend group is, like, it's not as easy to set up stuff on a regular basis. But I'd rather that over the alternative, so I'm fine with it. But it's just me explaining, like, why I haven't played Jamboree yet. I don't want to play that shit solo. And Scarescraper, I'm pretty sure when I tried to, like, set up my own lobby or join someone else's, like, I couldn't. It was only local. So, I don't know. Solitaire told me it isn't, so I'd have to look into that. Durf recommended Mario Kart custom tracks as well, which will be done through Dolphin. I haven't actually set that up, so, but I have kept that in mind. But no, but now that we've got reacquainted with everything again, I just want to spend the rest of the year just finding out what I can do and stuff. Just like, what stream should I do today? What stream should I do tomorrow? Should I just do the usual Smash Minecraft? Or should I play Mario Party instead? Or should I play Mario Kart instead? Or Dark Moon? Or there's some other stuff we want to do too. Like, I remember we wanted to do, like, multiplayer Amazing Mirror. Never happened. Wanted to do multiplayer 3D World. Never happened. We did it on Dub's channel, though, years ago. I don't think anyone else was a part of that here besides me, though. But that was the thing. That's really the kicker there, just finding enough people, but it doesn't really bother me so much now because I've been back to it for enough time that I think I've really figured out how to do commentary and stuff again. I don't feel rusty anymore is what I'm trying to say. Video-wise, some stuff to work on, but okay. Wow, I'm doing horrific. This is not ideal. Not ideal at all. At all. Yeah. Now and never again. What are you guys saying? I would play, except I don't have on standby for games online. Fair enough. Play Jamboree. Eric stole like 4 stars and 1 with 7. Damn, dude. I played Jamboree solo, but I hated the CPU fucking me over by stealing my fucking stars. Wii Sports streams. Yeah, we were supposed to do that too. And we were supposed to do Mario Party 9. And we were supposed to do a lot of games. But like, I mean, random's a completely different time zone. So Usually when I'm up streaming, it's like, I don't know what the differences are specifically, but I know Mario Party 9, he was supposed to be part of that. But no, it's just a matter of everyone being able to be there, and it's just not reliable like it was before. Which is fine. It just means I have to, like, step up and make the fucking content myself. I can't expect anyone to make it for me. I gotta work with what I got. You know? Oh, fuck me. But yeah. And I'm fine doing that. I'm just saying it is a factor that I have to put into consideration when deciding what to do each week. I mean, I'm gonna try to work something out. I mean, I'm just gonna try whatever and just see what works. I've been back enough time, so I can afford to, like, change things up a bit. I mean, this week we're doing the end of the retrospective, but not at the end of the year for 2025. Now, is that an experimental? No, not really. That's just something I do every year. I've done every year since 2022, but it is something. It is something. Gotta keep that in mind. It is something. It's not just more Egg Wars. Listen to music and playing Egg Wars. Not that I don't love doing that stuff, but we've been doing a lot of it recently. Want to spice things up a bit. We'll still do that from time to time, though. Minecraft's a similar deal where I can't get enough people who, like, are able to play. And in Corson's case, he doesn't have the fucking game. I'm sure if he heard the Hive was back, he'd absolutely be all for playing that, but he doesn't have the game. So I got fucked. Alright, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I roast you for putting Dawn of the Dinosaurs over Galaxy 2 regardless. Sorry, I'm scrolling up, seeing what I missed from earlier. Shout out my boy Eric. He popped in one of my last streams for a very brief period. I think it was the last stream, actually, and I'm thinking about it. But no, it's like, I heard the criticisms. I adjusted the list effectively. I didn't change the tiers. I still think Dawn of the Dinosaurs is an 8 out of 10 game. It is one of the better licensed games, and that is not an unpopular opinion. I'm not alone in that take. So, I think that's a fair placement. But I did adjust it effectively. I did keep Kirby 64 at the bottom of 8 out of 10, though, because Kirby 64 is really cool, but the movement is so slow. If that game was faster, I'd have. If you moved faster in that game, I would have it higher. But you don't. You are very slow in that game. And not a huge fan of that. That said, 0-2 is the peak final boss. But no, I adjusted it accordingly. I still stand by Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs beating Wario World, though. I'm not taking that stance back. You will not make me take that one back. Wario World is the definition of, like, if you play it for like an hour or two, you can maybe get by with ranking a 7 out of 10. But playing it from start to finish, oh good god, no. Oh good god, no. It is not good enough. It is just not good enough. Oh god. I can't be ass. I'm fucking trash today. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know. Maybe it's just all the talking I'm doing that might be causing issues, but yeah. I low-key hate rating games on a tier list because I know what tiers to put shit in. What I don't know is what orders. That's what always fucks me up. And I tend to go by what I would pick up and play. So that's why I would prefer Mario 1 over Mario World and Mario 3, for instance, because Mario 1 is so easy to pick up and play. And I will just sometimes just pick it up, just speedrun it for a bit. And get up to World 6 at the very least. But as an objective experience, it's not as good as those two. But I just find Mario 1 easier to pick up and play, so that's why I always personally enjoy playing that one more overall. Because it's such an easy pick up and play game. I don't know. That was last week, though. We're not doing it this week. It's like, you know what tiers you're putting shit in. It's the order that fucks you up. On like, especially when it's like a broad list like this one, where it's like every game you play, not just platformers or RPGs, not just a specific genre, but like every game you've ever played. Which then you gotta gauge, how do you rank a game like Super Mario Galaxy up against a game like Mario Pinball Land? Weird example because I've rarely played that one, but that begs the question: how do you rank that? How do you rank Sonic Adventure 2 with Sonic Spinball? How do you rank Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland with NASCAR 2008? And how do you rank Hotel Mario with Mario's early years? Well, the answer is obvious. You put them in the same fucking garbage tier. But it's just it's a hypothetical. You get me? It's a hypothetical. So I wasn't really putting too much thought into it other than like, well, I pick up and play Ice Age 3 more than Galaxy 2. So I would rank that one above, even though objectively speaking, I still think it's in the 8 out of 10 range. It's just not better than Galaxy 2. Full stop. It is just not. That said, you will not make me apologize for putting Sonic 06 at top of 8 out of 10. That game is fun to master. That's the only exception I'm giving myself. That one right there. But yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna talk about this tier list shit anymore. I'm just gonna read what you guys say. I don't have my own content, so I must read my own chat. They must give me content. Okay, what are you guys saying? Or Sonic 06, you plan to play Mario Wonder soon? Okay. Mario Wonder I played in 2023. Mario Wonder, I'm gonna be honest, I had a lot of... Oh, and there is new content to it. We gotta pay for that. Frontiers, too, there was DLC. I don't remember if you had to pay for it, too. We might explore that in the future. And Forgotten Land also got a new mode. All games I've streamed before. But no, I really like Mario Wonder. That said, I do think its novelty wears off after the first playthrough. It's a lot how I felt about Odyssey. Odyssey, I absolutely loved playing it the first time. The second, third time, though, I just realized, oh, some of these mission structures are nearly identical between world to world. There's way too many moons to count for, and a lot of them don't feel satisfying to collect. You're just collecting an insane amount of shit, but the challenges you have to do to collect all of it is very repetitive. It's a repetitive gameplay loop, in my opinion. Mario Wonder, the level design is unique. It's fun. It's cool. The power-ups are unique, fun, and cool. But the gameplay loop is just play through levels. I will say the introduction of like the badge system does make it a little less tedious than Odyssey, in my opinion. But generally speaking, level design wise, its entire thing is Wonder gimmicks. That's what the entire game is based around, Wonder gimmicks. And as a result, it does not stick with me nearly as well as Mario 1, 3, World, and pretty much all the new Super Mario Bros. Games besides U. That's just how I feel. But it was a very fun game to play through. Frontiers also, I feel like, falls into that repetitive gameplay loop, although I didn't 100% that one. Where it's like, it's kind of a similar structure to Odyssey, actually, where you have to go around completing challenges on the map, and a lot of them were repeated, but in fairness to, like, Frontiers, it doesn't have nearly as many areas to run through as Odyssey does. So, I imagine trying to 100% it would take an exceptionally long time, but just running through it the first time, I had a blast with it. So I ultimately liked it better than Odyssey because its gameplay loop felt a bit more justified and less repetitive in comparison. But yeah, Sonic 06, what I will say about Sonic 06 is I'm waiting on Recompiled. If I can get Recompiled up and running, I don't know if I want to do it this year, though. That's the thing. Because, like, I'm already replaying, I'm technically doing Thousand Year Door. I still have to finish that. And I still plan to do that this year. I know I'm saving Super Paper Mario, I know that. Knowing, unless Mushroom Kingdom Fusion's first proper version comes out before the beginning of 2027, Super Paper Mario is probably going to end up being the first stream series. And I will actually go through 100% the game because I've always wanted to do so. Video game characters who deserve more attention. Video game characters send the level over for Mario Maker 2. Bubsy. Raise your hand if you think Bubsy deserves more attention. Let me ask that again. Raise your hand if you think Bubsy deserves more attention. Is no one gonna raise their hand? Okay, I guess not. Red Flare raised their hands. Wonder what Goombas taste like. I did not like the talking flower though. That one was. I turned him off because he was annoying. But yeah, that's my answer to those questions. The money is on Greninja as Byleth. So Greninja, you've been GX50. Hey, wait a minute. Your name is Greninja, but you're not playing as Greninja. What's that about? It's almost like having your name Corson Drax, but your profile picture being Thor. Alright, I'm stop. Only Tuesdays, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that's my answer to all of that. 06 will happen when I get recompiled. I do have recompiled on Leash, but I streamed that in 2021, so I don't want to The only restreams I'm considering outside of, like, games that get remastered, which... I don't know how many we're going to get that remastered within the next couple of years for the Switch 2. That... I'm not sure how many of those we're going to get. We got a lot of them in the Switch lineup early because of the Wii U stuff being ported, but I don't know if we're getting much of that this time. So, probably going to be a while outside of, like, trudging through the ones we already have to do, you know? Which would give me an excuse to play games that I haven't played in a bit, so I don't mind them. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But no, any stream playthrough from 2020 and below, I think are eligible for being done again, because that's like a 5, nearly 6 on a lot of them. Like Super Paper Mario stream series is like 6 years ago. So like, so let me look at the list and see what would end up being eligible in that case. Outside of ones we've already done. Mario Sunshine, technically, because 3D All-Stars was also in 2020. Luigi's Mansion 1, I replayed through Paper Mario in 2022, so that one's not eligible. World of Light, although why would I ever touch that again? New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, Sonic Heroes, Sonic World, Super Mario 64 DS, Luigi Galaxy. I have actually considered that one, I'm not gonna lie. I still have to replay through it in 3D All-Stars. Thousand Year Door is already happening with the remaster, so we're not talking about, we don't need to do that one. Sonic Generations already happened with Sonic Shadow Generations. Luigi's Mansion 3. 64 Land also happened in 2023, although I still need to do the final stream. Super Paper Mario, Super Mario All-Stars, Donkey Kong Country, Sonic 06, Kirby Nightmare Dreamland, Paper Mario the Origami King, 3D All-Stars, although why would I ever replay that again? Sonic Road Less 2, Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, and that's where it ends. And maybe I'll be generous and squeeze in Galaxy 2 as well, even though that starts in 2021. Those are all eligible, but obviously I don't want to jump through and play through everything I've already done. There's still a bunch of games I haven't gotten to experience because of the gap in stream series over the years. 2023 got hogged up by Nostalgia Marathon, so there wasn't as many non-licensed stuff I got to experience. It was like, what, 3 total? 64 Land replay through, Mario Land 1 and 2, and Mario Wonder. 2024, it was even less. It was Mario RPG, Mario vs. Donkey Kong Remaster, which I already did a stream series of that in 2020 or 2021, I want to say. I didn't finish it, though. I didn't play the bonus worlds. And it was like one of the worst gaming, like gameplay wise, it was one of the worst I've ever done. Bowser Door needs to be finished. 2025 had Sonic Shadow Generations and Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. 2026 so far had Mario Star Road, Kirby Triple Deluxe. We revisited Sonic Shadow Generations briefly. Donkey Kong 94, and newer Super Mario Bros. Wii. And there's still more to come. Probably not going to be a gap either, because I don't know when I'm going to be able to do next Jam and stream, so I can't, like, take a break to do that. Okay. So there's your list of games that I technically are eligible to be replayed. And I'll throw the Let's Plays in there too. Like any Let's Play that isn't Sonic Battle, because of the fact that it's so old, is eligible. Maybe not Superstar Ultra, because it was the second to last one, but every other game of Let's Played is eligible, which includes Subspace. Oh, Drawn to Life is not, because I already replayed through that. Every other game of Let's Play, though, like Subspace, eligible. Actually, I don't think any of them are eligible Let's Play-wise, besides, like, Subspace, Superstar Ultra, I guess, and Mario 64 DS. Oh, and the All-Stars games and the originals, too. Like, original Mario 1 and Mario 2, Mario 3, all of that stuff is still eligible. I got second that time. It's better than third and fourth and whatever crap I've been getting recently, last couple. I'll certainly take it. If nothing else, I will take it. I will tell you that. 3D Galaxy 2 came out on the Switch then. I didn't bother with that, getting Galaxy 2 on the Switch. Or Galaxy 1 plus Galaxy 2. So if I do replay it, it's probably just going to be on the Wii U. That's how I replay the Wii games, is the Wii U. Sonic Hero. Oh god, why is he getting brought up? He didn't show up in the chat, did he? I don't think. Bubsy 3D is the greatest game of all time. So I've heard. And seen. It looks... It looks the equivalent of those 3 Sonic tech demo fan games, except officially licensed and released. And apparently like one of the worst of all time. Oh my god, god dang it. Ugh, jeez. Fuck. GG. Went from second to last. Sonic Hero, that came out of nowhere. I know, right? I know, right? Yeah. But we all wanted to talk about him today, didn't we? Ha 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 ha. Not funny. Okay. How long have we been going for? An hour? Doesn't feel like it's been an hour, but I guess it has been. I should have wrote down a list of things that I wanted to talk about. That would have helped me out a bit, but I think it did fairly decent. But yeah, let me think. I didn't mention Sonic Hero this time. I know you didn't. It was Ant SpongeBob who mentioned him. I mean, I'm gonna get angry if anyone mentions that guy. He's just a retard that stabbed me in the back for no reason. Because he was feeling pressure once just the username called him out. For, like, covering up or whatever. And he hasn't uploaded in 2 weeks. No one likes him anymore either, so... I don't know. Should have wrote this down, things to talk about. Maybe it would have helped me out a little bit more. That being said, I got last. That is not ideal. In fact, it is the exact opposite of ideal. That is what it is, I guess. I don't know. Because Sonic Heroes, get it? Oh, did I mention Sonic? Oh, yeah, I did mention Sonic Heroes. There are some games I really do want to revisit just simply because my experience the first time, I feel like could be vastly improved the second go-around. Namely, Sonic Heroes. That stream series, I just remember being one of the bottom 5 due to the fact that my numbers were in the shitter stream-wise. I don't remember. I remember Solitaire got his account banned at that time. So, like, if you go to those old VODs, like, some of them don't even... At the time, they didn't even cross, like, 20 views. That was how bad it was. So, I had a sour perception, but I grew to enjoy it more towards the end as the stream series went on. Luigi's Mansion... Similar to... Luigi's Mansion was the second stream series. It did very well, But my experience with that was getting lost a lot of the time and getting annoyed with how the ghost mechanics function. I would be really interested to see how I'd feel about it now, replaying the entire game again. I think that would be interesting. That said, there is a 3DS version as well. So if I want to do like the same game again, I could. Or if I want to do the same game but a different experience of it, just to knock out playing every Mario game without doing the marathon, I could. I don't know. I think everyone would recommend me play the original again though. Which, yeah. Alright, no, that's going to be considered the better one. That's already considered the better one, so. Wouldn't be against doing that at all. Would not be against doing that one. Hell yeah. I'll sit down in a second. I'm not even in the game right now, so who cares? Trying to think what else. So yeah. Sometimes when I replay a game, my opinion can go up significantly, like it did for Paper Mario 1, which I did really like on the first playthrough. I can't wait to experience the same thing with Thousand Year Door, because again, I played through a Thousand Year Door, I played like a retard. And I spent like 11 hours on that fucking final boss. It was excruciating. Because I didn't get the right upgrade for, I want to say it was Vivian, right? Yeah. I didn't get the final upgrade for Vivian, so I got fucked in that fight. Repeatedly, over and over. I came so close a few times, too. And then I got the upgrade I was missing, and was able to complete it. So I'd really be interested to see where Thousand Year Door stands for me replaying it. And Luigi's Mansion 1. And Sonic Heroes. A few others, too. Super Mario Galaxy replayed on stream. Yeah, Mario Galaxy 2. I did really enjoy that when I played it, though. It's just what knocks it down a few pegs for me is it doesn't feel as distinct as the original. Hey, how's it going? Hello, Caffeinated Melon. Welcome to stream. Going pretty well. Pretty well, if I do say so myself. But yeah, that's my only real gripe with Galaxy 2. Some would argue the green stars feel like padding. I personally didn't really have an issue with them. The money's on JK Fishes. I don't know what me that is, but me... is that me? Me Brawler. So, JK Fish, you have been Jinxbox 50. I won't be joining since I hate matches with more than 2 people, but I'll say hi anyway. Fair enough. Well, like I said many times before, I like to do the 4-player matches so that it doesn't feel like I'm waiting around all the time. It gets through matches and stuff faster. I'm not a competitive player either, for the record. I literally only... Back in the day, it was a bit different. I'd boot this game up to play with friends and stuff, but nowadays it's like I only boot this game up for stream. So, now the actual game I do play kind of competitively at is Minecraft. I am a bit of a competitive survival game Egg Wars dude, so... If you want to say I'm competitive with anything, it is that. It is that. I am very competitive with that. But not Smash. It's, I don't know. I still try to play, WoW. Me not liking them necessarily, but my brain, for some reason, it's absolutely hard to focus multiple things at once. Ah, I get you. I get you. one thing and stay on it. Yeah, that's fair. I personally can. I can handle it. Sometimes I can lose track of where my character is, but it depends on how far the screen's... It depends on reading chat and then looking up to see what the hell I'm looking at, you know? That's ultimately what it depends on for me. But beyond that, I mean... I don't really have an issue with it. And again, it's just to speed up the process, to make sure... I only stream Smash for 2 hours and 30 minutes every night. Sometimes I extend it, but usually it's just for that, and then I hop on the Minecraft. And sometimes I hop on the Mario Kart or other things too. But that's really all it is for, is just to make sure the process is faster. That's it, that's it. But yeah, I'd be down to replay Galaxy maybe next year. Not Galaxy 1, but Galaxy 2. Well, maybe Galaxy 1 as well, because I still have to play through the Luigi Galaxy mode. I have not done that yet in 3D All-Stars, so I can still do that. But I'd be down to play through Galaxy 2. Honestly, out of every game I've played through, the ones that I personally didn't think I got to have the full throttle experience with the first time because I played like a retard. If I'm being honest, Luigi's Mansion 1, Sonic Heroes, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which I am going to be replaying later this year anyway because of the remastered that I was supposed to replay years ago, but wasn't able to. Potentially Luigi's Mansion 3. I think Mario All-Stars. Maybe. I think I could do better with that too. Galaxy 2. Well, not Galaxy 2, because I played very well at Galaxy 2. It's not necessarily that one. Sonic Adventure 2. I think I could do better with that nowadays. Donkey Kong... Well, I didn't do bad at Donkey Kong Country Returns. The second stream I did while I was dead tired. Big fucking mistake. Sonic Unleashed. And I think that's it. I do not want to replay Wario World again. Oh, but what about 100%ing it? What about 100%ing it? I don't want to play that again. I'm sure I'll do it eventually, but I really don't want to. Same with World Light. I'm sure I'll do it eventually, but I really, really do not want to. Those are games that, if I am going to replay them, depending on how long they take me, there will probably be gaps in between the playthroughs, like I did for Mushroom Kingdom Fusion. And the original Thousand Year Door series as well. Damn it. Yeah, that's the extent of it. And then there's the streams that only got one-offs that obviously I want to like actually play through in full, you know? Like Yoshi's Island, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Sonic Adventure DX. I do want to finish Crafted World just to see what it's like. But when I did the second stream of it in 2019, and nobody was watching that shit, so I decided, alright, fuck this. I'm just gonna do Smash instead. Fuck this. No one cares. Literally, that was my reaction. Just like, fuck this. Ain't no one gives a shit. Ain't no one cares about this one. Ugh. Okay. Hmm. But yeah. I think that's about it for all that stuff. Okay. Let me go back to Brutal Mario World. I don't know what that is. It sounds like Kaizo Mario type deal. Oh no, Luigi's here. Oh god. Well, put down your controllers, dudes. You ain't gonna need them. Cause you ain't gonna beat that one. Hate to break it to you. Aiden is unstoppable as Mewtwo. The mod will be before the actual. Well, yeah, because you're gonna release it before. I'm not doing it this year. I'm telling you that much. I don't want to do too many replay throughs this year. I really don't, because now we haven't had a replay through so far. We've had Star Road. Sonic X Generations is technically a replay through, but it's not from this year. It's just finishing off the stream series I did a year previously. Kirby Triple Deluxe, that's not new. That's not a replay through. DK94 is not a replay through. I was supposed to do it several times before. Never got around to it. Newer Super Mario Bros. Wii is not a replay through. So I will let one slip through the cracks, and it's not going to be Galaxy 2. It is probably going to be Sonic 06, if I had to guess. It depends on if I can get recompiled set up or not. Yeah. Outside of the non-wheel spin games, which I'm not going to say what those are and aren't, because there's a guarantee I will or won't. There's no guarantee I will or won't be able to do those. It depends on what the wheel lands on. But off the top of my head, not counting those, the other streams will likely be doing this year. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, finishing that remaster. The 64 land final level, the challenge, the champions level or whatever. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. That is about it. Two stages beforehand for a couple stars, fair enough. I'm sure that'll be fine. Alright, Luigi, let's see how you destroy everyone. Although we got a Isabelle player in here who... Isabelle villager players and very known for projectile attacks. Isabelle specifically known for fishing rod. That I hate. The fishing rods are for fishing, don't you know? Not anything else. But yeah. Last topic I want to touch on. First things first. Since I've been giving updates for it pretty much every time I do something new with it. I am just going to, especially since I'm not in this game, I have the perfect opportunity. I am going to play you the latest version of the Tick cover.
Tell me your name, I'll tell you mine. Don't be afraid of my ears. Tell me what makes you got and ruin all your atmosphere.
Not final, but latest.
What made you go insane? How's it feel? We left, get out, and you can't remember your name. Well, I've walked 1,000 miles in hopes to find the truth. I've cried 1,000,000 tears remembering my youth. I'll tell you everything, this madness came from you. I'ma tell
All right. That is that. That is a good segue into everything else I want to talk about. Did you know that Toaster is toast? Pretty good. Yeah, thoughts on that snippet? Not the final one. There's still more to do. But that leads me into the next segue. So, yes, I am well aware. Still have not gotten any videos out. Still have not gotten Sonic Battle out. What I'm trying to do. One, it's a Knuckles episode, and there's gonna be a whole segment of like a failed recording in it. We'll just be failing over and over and over. I gotta prepare myself to edit that, but just thinking for a second here. I'm well aware that that has not come out yet. I am currently trying to figure out how I want to go. Just got a ginger ale restock. Oh, let's go. Just in time. So let me put that in here. No. What is this saying? There we are. By the way, it's not... I don't think it was the last two streams, but I noticed there was a stream where my mic sounded a little off. I don't know what's the word to describe it. It just sounded weird. Does this sound okay today? Like it doesn't sound like it has wind in it or something? It shouldn't. I usually have it raised up so it doesn't get affected by that. It happened when I was recording the tick cover, actually. I don't know what that was about, but I guess it's whenever I have the fan on, although I still have it on. That they toasted bread, I know, right? How do the toasters toast? They toast bread, you idiot. What the fuck is the matter with you, Mario? They toast bread, not toast. How can they toast toast? If you toast toast, it's gonna turn into burnt toast. Duh. Logic. Somebody looked at the script for the cutscenes of that game, saw all toasters toast toast, and just went, yeah. Unaware that it would become one of the biggest memes of the old internet. And a stain on the Mario legacy. Granted, it wasn't as much of a legacy when that fucking game came out, but you get me, right? Back then, Nintendo could afford to do the CDI partnership, release Super Mario Bros. Special on the PC-88. Release Donkey Kong MS-DOS. short and it got 1K views within a day. That's something I want to touch on too. I did experiment with shorts for a bit. I'm probably not going to continue those. I don't think they're quite working out the way I wanted them to. And that's fine. But whatever I got from them, I'm noticing I'm starting to bleed. Like if I go to my YouTube Studio page right now, I have, and I'm not really complaining about this, I just think it's odd. I have bled a good 9 subs in the last, how long now? It says 28 days, but if I go to 7 days, it says I bled like 8 subs in the last 7 days. If I go to the last month in general, I was up 3, but June so far I've been down 9. And April I was down 3, so I don't think it's working as intended. And it's not like I haven't been making content. I have been streaming consistently. So I'm probably just gonna stick to videos and streams. I know they work for other people's channels, and that's good. But clearly not mine, so it was just an experiment to see how that would perform. And it's not performing the way I would have liked it to, so I'm not going to push it. I'm going to leave it alone. Yeah, back to the original topic. The money is on, before the game even starts, the money is on Luigi as Mario, so Luigi, you and Jinx50 the youngest one himself. Enjoy that one. It's not gonna matter, because you're Luigi, but I'm just putting it there anyway, because fuck it, I guess. Okay. Like I'm saying. So back to the topic of videos and Sonic Battle. Right now, I am just trying to work out what I want to do schedule-wise and just production-wise for the foreseeable future. I did create a new video idea list. It's in Google Docs this time. It's a little bit more fleshed out. I think it still has a little work to do, but... And I don't have the other channels on here, so... Any videos I want to make for them is still on the old list. But I got a pretty good idea of stuff. No, I said in one of the previous streams, I want to make videos at least. I want to be consistent, but I don't want to be consistent just putting out, like, the same shit over and over and over. Filler content, stream highlights, and shit posts, and all this stuff that no one actually gives a fuck about. They work as an every so often thing, but as a consistent, rotating thing, a part of the schedule, it doesn't work, so... and they can't be featured in end-of-the-year montages either, so filling up the lineup with that isn't really a good thing inherently, so not that I'd see how it would be anyway, but song covers also can't really be in montages, but ultimately what I'm trying to say is I just want to try a bit harder, so I'm trying to map out what I want to do how I want to go about things. And that's why Sonic Battle is taking a little bit longer. And I plan to release this tick cover directly after the Sins video, so I want to make sure it gets enough time to be polished up to be exactly what I want. So sometimes when I'm supposed to be doing Sonic Battle, I will just go back and do another mix of that, see how it sounds, and eventually I end up with what I want. I'm not quite there yet, but I haven't actually touched it in over a week or so now. Well, I actually did. I did master it recently. I did test out mastering, because I've never really done mastering before. I did that recently, so what I'll just keep touching it up until I get exactly what I want. But now, as I said before, the plan is Sonic Battle, and then I want to do a video after Sonic Battle. Probably just a gaming video, but I want it to actually be like something unique. I don't want it to just be survival games. I don't want it to be Minecraft at all, actually, because survival games was not that long ago. And I don't want to do anything Wii U related either, because I gotta get that set up. I believe I said I want to do Mario Bros. Special. I'll probably still do that one. Or Smash 64 Remix, that too. So yeah, but yeah, that's really just that's the delay on Sonic Battle. I'm really trying to figure out what I want to do. I tested shorts out for a bit. It's actually been doing more damage, from what I've noticed. It seems to be working out fine for everyone else, and that's good, but not for me. So I'm glad I tested it out, and I'm fine with the Sonic Battle one having 4.7k views. I'm glad people got to see that at the very least, but doesn't mean I'm like never ever going to do them again, but they are not going to be a regular thing at the very least. I am telling you that much right now. Maybe I'll figure out what to do with them in the future. Maybe not. I have no idea. All I know is I'm trying to work other things out, so. But that's the long and the short of it. I want to actually like try a lot harder with my channel to just do all the really cool shit I want to do, because I haven't been able to do it nearly as consistently for the last 3 years or so. Doesn't mean I haven't put out cool videos, but it's really not been anything too special. I mean, I've had good fun April Fool's ideas. But you know, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna keep jinxing Luigi over and over and over and over until he leaves. Because we know he's gonna do that. Like, he's gonna get up a crazy streak, and then he's just gonna vanish. As if he was never even there. He always does it, and I think he's gonna do it again. So, I'm putting money on that one. He is infinitely jinxed until that happens. But yeah. What are you all saying? Luigi would come back. Yeah, he usually does. He usually does. But yeah, as I put out in the community post recently, 2 weeks ago, I did not forget about Sonic Battle. Episode 4 is still coming. I'm just trying to figure out channel layout and what I want to do. I want to prioritize doing really cool stuff. Bring back more varied gaming videos instead of just doing Minecraft survival games on loop. Like, start doing Smash videos again. Do the follow-up to the Mario Flash video with Flash Sonic. Show off fan games and whatnot. Play other Minecraft minigames, because, God, it's been a while since I played anything other than Sky Wars. And Build UHC and Egg Wars. Those are, like, the only 3 it's been since, like, 2023. There's a lot of others I could check out, a lot of others I can play. And with the Hive back, that opens up a bunch of possibilities. So there you have it. That said, just gonna let you know this now. Due to the fact that it is going to be his last year, there are probably going to be times where I'm gonna set aside time to try to help Puddle out, get all of the videos he wants done before he decides to call it quits. Not permanently. He's still going to upload on his channel from time to time. I just know that there are some lengthy videos he wants done before the year is over. So I might try to help him with some of those. I helped with a couple of his compilation videos. I know I edited the number 8 video. In the greatest of all time artists. I edited that one too. That was during the period where I just before I came back and was figured out what I wanted to do. Yeah, that was before I dropped Godsmack Albums tier list, followed by the Back Again cover. So keep that in mind. There might be some videos I will try to help him out with. And he has helped me out with the Sins video still, too. Not editing-wise, but he is script-wise. So keep that in mind. If I don't try to, like, aim for a high number of videos. Because I think it's important that he also gets a good send-off, and the work he does is crazy. Just working with him on Sins videos has been nuts. And he did release all of his scripts recently. I saw that. All the scripts he never put out. All the videos he never put out. He did release the scripts for those recently. But no, just seeing some of the work he has to do to make those chart videos is crazy. It doesn't look like much, but it is. Oh, I just realized I'm fighting Luigi now. Let's go. Luigi versus the Angus-Mon. Gee, I wonder who's gonna win. Spoiler alert, not the Angus-Mon. At this point, I'm tired of talking about what I'm going to do. I just want to start doing it. So, I won't mention Sonic Battle again until I actually get it out. I'm just saying there's a lot of things in consideration because he didn't save that. He didn't survive that one. There's a lot of things to consider. Because again, we are stunted currently because of the fact that we're saying goodbye to a fucked up community. We're moving on to the next chapter. I'm not really planning to join any other broader community in the future. So, trying to grow, especially with how YouTube has treated my channel over the years, is especially now when I did all of those channel resets and stuff, so all my older videos are not really in the algorithm anymore. So I am going to have to actually try and figure out what to do. Now, granted, Sonic Battle is not going to be the video that improves the trajectory of this channel. It is just not. It will satisfy the audience who was there for that particular Let's Play, but it is not the end-all, be-all. I'm more so looking at stuff like the Sins video, the can I play every Mario game without getting hit video. Other challenge videos of that nature. Doing a variety of Minecraft minigames. Playing new ROM packs as they release. Just stuff like that. And plush videos, of course. Plush videos. The Mario 64 bloopers as well. But that's when before gone. There's a market for that stuff now. So, just factoring absolutely in, everything in. The possibilities are endless. But I gotta figure out how to do the right shit. And I literally mean do the right shit. Not just maximize growth potential, but also do it ethically. Not do it in a stupid way where there's like 1,000 red arrows in my thumbnail, or I put a bunch of shit in the tags and description that just makes no fucking sense. That's just a bunch of keywords and everyone. It just looks like word vomit when you look down there. Like, not do any of that shit. That being said, we got about 40 minutes till switching time. Yo, can I join? Yeah, Luigi just left, so of course you can join. Well, Luigi just left, so you can join now. Offend the Human. Welcome stream, by the way. I'm in. Nice. Alright. Keep that in mind. 40 minutes left till switching time, and then we'll be moving on to the retrospective portion of the stream. But yeah. That's overall what I'm trying to do. I want the channel to do well. I want to take things farther than we've ever gone before. There are some things I won't be able to do for a bit, but like Secrets of Reality, but I'll try to make the most of what I got. It's a little bit of a slow startup, but it is what it is. We're moving past it, and that's all that matters. We already got good stream momentum going on. Now I just need good video momentum, and we'll be golden. Again, Sonic Battle is not the video that's going to decide shit, so there's no reason to put so much thought into how to maximize that series when it has its own audience there for it specifically, not really anything else. So, same with the song covers. There's not really much, although I do want to maybe try something different with the thumbnails for those. If nothing more than making like small enhancements, because I'll be honest, the text was a stylistic choice, but it does not look good on certain backgrounds. It was a stylistic choice. That was during the stylistic choice era, where early on a lot of my thumbnails were stylistically designed. No, we're not doing that. That was me for a second. Glad it wasn't. No. Fuck. Fucking Ingus around me. Let's go. Rip. Damn. Shit. Oh god, god dang it. GG. Just a little bit off. Not by much. GG. I think Miss Terry's got this locked. But I don't know, that might just be me. It might just be me. I don't think it is, though. Yep. Best of 2025 has 17 entries. Best of 2024 had 21. 2023 had more than both. Although that was like amplified by Jump on Stupid Ass album. For the record, I don't know what the deal with the other channels are going to be once I actually get a video schedule set up. I'm not going to pretend to know either. It will be figured out in due time. Alright. Let's do it. No, you don't. Ow. Ow. Oh, God. Age of most people on YouTube. Less than 3 months old. Did it have any content on it? Or no? It had absolutely nothing. It was just made 3 months ago. No other activity, nothing. Nothing else, really. No content, nothing, really? No links, absolutely nothing. I didn't actually check it myself. I considered it, but I just didn't. March 31st. 21st. I mean, if that's actually like a significant date, then I'm immediately sus the fuck out by that, and I'm going to take action immediately. If it's not a significant date, then I'll probably just leave it. Well, if the account comes back in here again, then I'll deal with it accordingly, of course, but I don't know if that's a significant date or not. I have to look at the stream for Sonic Shadow Generations. The one me and Corson argued in DMs over, because we argued past each other in the 11-hour stream. May 3rd. Yeah, that's... Okay, no. I don't know. Well, I'll handle it. If the account comes back in, I'll handle it. I also went past it someone, although there being an instance where someone just comes in and is like a total asshole for no reason. That's also a possibility. Didn't say anything particularly suspicious. It just... I don't know, that might be by design, but who knows, that might actually be intentional. Try to throw me off, you know? Maybe that's the strategy. I can't fucking ask. Someone unplug these guys' internet routers, please. Plug their internet routers and throw their computers in a fucking lake. So they are forced to do literally anything else. Yep, I had a feeling that was coming to you. Okay. So it's possible. Nah. An old account of him did not show up on the 21st. I know that. I didn't... Well, nah, well... Did I actually stream on the 20th? Or did the stream last until the 22nd? No, it was on the 21st. Yeah, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. That being said, I will handle it accordingly if I see that again. Otherwise... Bing bong. Hello, Corson. 290. I'm literally checking it right now. It was the one. It was like the one just before the scuffed stream. With terrible internet. It was like the second Saturday stream of the year. Like I said, I will handle it. Up. No, I don't want to do that. I want to wait. I just realized I didn't change my character at all. Well, I'm not gonna do it this late because we're gonna be switching over. Switching over soon anyway. Last battle for me. All right, fair enough. What? Some alt of some, just making sure there's no alts of people who were previously banned. I will handle it accordingly if I see the account again. If not, I don't really care. I have 25 minutes to set my game up. I should start. Oh god. I guess last thing, not sure you guys saw, but on my Just Watch This Videos channel, my reaction channel, which is over technically, but I still do stream reactions occasionally. I did stream my reaction to the Nintendo Direct. Yeah, remember the Nintendo Direct? That happened. You want to know my thoughts on it? It was Nintendo Direct, alright? I watched it. Was there anything in it that I particularly cared for? Not really. Pretty much everything that was in there was like remakes, remasters, games we already knew about. And loads of third-party stuff, not really much first-party at all. I guess the best thing I could say is it was probably better than the one before it, even though that had like maybe one or two things I cared about in comparison. That being said, yeah, was not worth staying up for. That's part of the reason why my schedule's fucked too. I stayed up for that shit. My schedule was already kind of wrecked, but it got more wrecked after that, so if there's anything to blame for my shitty sleep schedule, it's fucking Nintendo Direct. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. But the leakers and the people who believe the leaks are crying themselves to sleep. Oh no. This fell all the way down. Yikes. But it doesn't look like it actually spilled much at all, because it's nearly empty. Looks like it's just one drip. And that is it. Thank God. That could have been bad. Virtual Boy ass lineup. Hey, let's be fair to the Virtual Boy. It's got Wario Land. And that's all I have to say about the Virtual Boy. It has Wario Land. Wario Land is good. I never got to beat it, but Wario Land Virtual Boy is a good game. I'm done here. Peace out. Alright, see you later, Red Flare. Thanks for stopping by. Group shit. Thank you. Also, it has Mario Clash, which is basically Mario Bros, but 3D. And I'm not gonna lie, it's not that bad. Mario Clash is surprisingly decent. Okay. Now, playing on original hardware, probably not a great experience at all. In fact, it's probably a horrific experience, but you got it. At least the Virtual Boy has that. That Nintendo Direct had yeah. That Nintendo Direct was a Nintendo Direct, alright. It was the Direct of Directs. Alright. think that's pretty much everything. Okay. Waterworld. Yeah, dude. I mean, the Direct did have a fucking Switch Sports Resort. That's good, right? That's something. I mean, I don't think anyone gave a fuck about the original Switch Sports at all, but that was a game announce. It didn't look like it had wakeboarding though, so it gets a -5 from me. Oh yes, and there was like a thumb wrestling demonstration. We traded out. I can't be asked. We traded out wakeboarding and frisbee golf for thumb wrestling. We lost frisbee golf for thumb wrestling. We lost wakeboarding for thumb wrestling. This is just not happening. I'm not even getting a stock. Yep. GG. Retro Boy, Waterworld, 9-player mode. Alright, let me lock in here. I've said everything I want to say. Now it's just a bunch of stuff I need to do. I need to gear up for the what you have it retrospective. All right, let's do this. Again, like 5-minute demonstration for that shit. We not only didn't need it, but we got a 5-minute demonstration of it. fuck. Okay. Yep. Heyo. What the fuck? Okay. 600 bucks. I really want to play virtual thumb wrestling. Unfortunately, I do not. Even then, why in God's name? Out of all the games to get, would it be Switch Sports Resort? Hmm. Alright. Can I at least try to get a stock off it? Nope, clearly not. Okay. Well, I'm not getting a single victory here. Fuck. Why is my timing so bad? Oh my god. I can't be ass. GG. You got like 12 more minutes still switching time. My timing is so bad. You feel so bad when you're taking a drag, when you're looking in the world, you tired. Oh, okay. Give you half off. I don't know about that one. That game mode is on MS-DOS tier of why does this exist? Yeah. Although at least Donkey Kong MS-DOS has the excuse of it exists. It exists because that game was being ported on fucking everything at the time. Until Nintendo realized, oh, maybe we shouldn't license our games out to everyone. Maybe we shouldn't license this out to the ZX Spectrum. Maybe we shouldn't license this out to Hudson. To run on a machine that could barely run a calculator. Much less a 2D Mario game. Okay, that could have been bad. Need to not choke here. Oh, yep, that is a choke. That is a bad choke. DOS of all things in the early 80s. I'm sure some people did. Let's freaking go. Not today. We actually got a victory. But no, the question is like, yeah, I know a lot of people own them as DOS, but who owned the ZX Spectrum? Can you answer me that? Who owned the ZX Spectrum in the early 80s? Okay. Already? Jeez. Oh, God. Restocks, huh? That was not worth it. Damn it. No, we're not doing that. Oh, I got out of that just in time. Oh no, we're not. We're not doing that. Damn it. Gee. Still active years of Hunter Avalon 0. Hunter Avalon had to quit and get another job, so that sounds about right. That's not a joke either. That is actually what happened. He had everything and lost it all. Can't feel bad for him either, because he did it to himself. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. Did it to yourself. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thunder. Yeah. Couldn't have happened to a better person, frankly. The last one I get to play will be the last one, by the way. Did anyone ever like Hunter Avalon? Yeah, people did. Hunter Avalon actually used to have a sense of humor. And a brain. And what I mean by that is he didn't used to be terminally online on Twitter all the time, in Discord all the time. He actually used to run his channel to where he uploaded 2 videos a week, and it's like he'd show up on like podcasts and interviews occasionally, but typically he was cranking out 2 videos a week. He wasn't super active on social media, although that's probably because with Instagram it's just you can't really do much besides post images. On Twitter he was banned, so that's probably why he didn't get sucked into that rabbit hole. But then he debated Vosh and realized that he was wrong about absolutely everything. And that's when you get shit like him unironically debating the how did you get the divorce guy. He went from being less terminally online to more so because he just wanted to be changed into wanting to argue with absolutely everyone and everything. But to answer your question, yeah, people did actually kind of like him at one point. Then he fell off a cliff so bad that no one wants to admit to ever liking him. I'm one of them. I liked him in 2018. I like that even though I followed him on Twitter, he like didn't post much at all. And then it shifted. He started posting more and more often and started fighting with people all the time, and at a certain point, I just unsubbed and said, fuck this guy. And then they debated me, kicked me out. Yet, all the people who came in there to troll got to stay in the server, but I got completely kicked out. So that pissed me off. I was like, alright, fuck you, dude.
3, 2, 1, go!
And then he just became a complete total piece of shit, so. Puddle have one more video. Wanted to do one more video on him. A few years ago. It never happened though. Because he didn't want to pour salt into the film. But Grifter over the last 6 years. I don't think he was. He was just an idiot. He had opinions, but he didn't thoroughly understand. He believed something without fully understanding it. So whenever he was challenged on what he thought, it was very easy for him to flip because he didn't understand what the fuck he was talking about. He understood very surface level shit. No. But it didn't matter with the style of content because mostly commentary. Mostly based off skits and humor and stuff. Not so much what he was actually saying. He was just like edgy commentary, political commentary guy. Oh, my bad. Yeah. I gotta have it up here. Sorry. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, yeah, I really gotta keep an eye on that. But no, he was basically like an edgy commentary guy. That's what he did. So no, I don't think he was a grifter. I just think he was an idiot. Hive mind. Like a lot of the people we've dealt with over the years. Their opinions are based off of, like, whoever tells them. And they regurgitate that stuff. Without actually understanding any of it. Or only understanding at the very tiny base level. But that is really it. The fuck does that remind me? I know, right? That's what he is. But unlike all these other motherfuckers, he did eventually have to give up and go get a different job. He did have to do that. More than I can say for a lot of these other people who suck even more and just won't go away. I said this was going to be the last one, but I'll let you guys play one more on your own. Because I need to be right back. Some males seem cancerous alone. He's like a political commentator at some company that runs a YouTube channel, I think. That's it. He's just another face who works there. That's it. But knowing all the shit that's happened to him over the years, maybe doing that made him realize, yeah, I don't want to be a public figure anymore. I don't want to be Hunter Avalon anymore. I don't want to be the most hated guy on the internet anymore. That said, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Being the most hated guy on the internet. Again, great lifestyle. I'll play one more game. And then I actually have to, like, get a move on. I'll play one more. Since I'm gonna be in this one anyway. One more. Just one more. And then we'll be doing the retrospective. Hunter has the worst luck in recent years. Yeah. Again, it's kind of karma. Not that he deserved to almost be murdered. I'm not saying that, obviously, but everything else that's happened to him, though, kind of deserved for being a piece of shit. It's what he gets for being a piece of shit. But, again, to his credit, he's not really doing online stuff anymore. Not like he used to. So, he's not really a problem. He's not really as pathetic as the other people who I will not name. Because at least he... Granted, he probably had to. Because of all the shit he got himself trapped in. But... still. Point remains. He moved on. The others did not. So... would he have if he had the choice? Probably not. But he was willing to do so, so I have to give him that at the very least. Still a piece of shit, though. And also, in fairness to him, he didn't defend Vosh when all of that stuff came out. So, although his audience did, but he did not. Okay, I need to be careful here. Oh, jeez. Had a lead earlier. Oh god. It's alive. Why not for much longer? Oh damn it. That was not a good idea. This is a predicament. Oh yep. Oh yep. Okay. I'm not pulling this one off. Yeah, I'm not pulling this one off. Nope. How? Okay. GG. But that's a good place to call it. A little overtime. Like I said, I had to be right back. But still, that was fun. That was fun. But now we need to get into the meat of tonight's stream. Normally Smash Ultimate is the meat of a stream. But tonight, we got other plans. Alright. No requests. Just making sure. Okay. Alright. Now then. Time to get into the bulk of what we'll be doing tonight. Transitioning out of Smash to the 2025 Retrospective. So, those of you that are not here for these types of streams, let me explain. Every year since 2022, because the first one was in 2022. Let me switch screens. Every year, I do a final stream at the very end on December 31st. Just basically looking back at everything that happened. I look through like all the events, typically documented through Twitter, sometimes Discord and Instagram and stuff, as well as all the content that has been put out during that year. So if I could go to the right screen, let me just get the template set up and an additional tab I can use to show previous templates if I need to. So, this is what we will be working with tonight. Browser. Yeah, this. Okay. So here is the tier list template we will be working with tonight. So what we do is we look through all the content, all the events as shown in this document here that I will pull up periodically. I have my Twitter pulled up. Scroll all the way down because we got to be around here. I'm not pulling up Discord though because it's mainly drama shit. So there's nothing in there of value. I checked for a lot longer than I would have liked to, and there's just not enough there. But it will be talked about. I just will not be showing any of the Discord stuff. And Instagram, I already checked that. There's not much of anything. I can just pull that up real fast. I mean, there's this, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Otherwise, not much else. But that's simply what we do. We create a document here with all the Twitter posts, Instagram, sometimes Discord, of all the events throughout the year. All the videos, all the content. Series are grouped together, such as Sonic Battle here, as well as reactions as a whole. And we rank them on a list from S to trash. '25 had to be delayed because, as you all know, the incident, this disaster right here happened. I've done several streams going into it, so I'm not really going to do that here. You can go and watch those instead, or just read this post right here. I'll leave it up on screen, to be able to see all the shit. See what happened at the very tail end of the year. As such, I thought the year doing it then was too cursed. I decided to hold it back. Originally, my plan, Originally, my plan with the retrospective was to basically just go through absolutely everything, including all the drama stuff, and just have it be the send-off. But post 2024 ending, I did several streams in between, not all the way back here, but I did this stream and this stream addressing all that stuff for the final time. And then the last time any of it was ever mentioned was in this stream, the Thanks Corson edition, at least by name. This was the final time here. And it's slowly but surely weeded itself out. That being said, I have no idea how long this one is going to go on for. I'm sure you can look. This is only 17 template entries, which when you compare that to the previous year, 2025, not 2025, 2024, it is like 4 less than. And when you compare it to 2023 and before, it is just significantly a lot less. So that's it. If we get through this early enough, I will hop on Minecraft. Maybe check out the Hive or something, because that server did come back up recently, and I played a little bit of that last night. But that depends on how long this takes. But I'm going to, so because there's not a lot of entries, I'm going to effectively give all these. Here's what we're gonna do. The last 2 streams, and retrospective streams, if I can go to those. Were basically fuck this year retrospective streams. 2023, which in hindsight did not deserve the fuck this year. The only reason it got this fuck this year thing is because of the PC incident, the lightning incident. And 2024 got it because that was just objectively a shit year all the way through. So there was like one highlight that year, and that was it. It was seeing Godsmack Vibe Store. That's it. That being said, I'm gonna try to do something different here. I'm gonna give 2025 a chance. I want to see where it lands on the scale. Objectively speaking, I'm not going to call it a good year. It was very drama heavy for absolutely everyone involved. And content-wise, it's still on the lacking side in comparison to 2023 and before. That being said, we're going to put aside all the other shit to just focus on the content itself and see what this year had to offer and whether it's better than 2024. Really just soak in and also give a proper tribute to Just Watch's videos as well. Because this 2025 was its final year. So let me pull up that channel real fast. Because besides extras, it is the only other channel to get a video. So we will not be looking at extras for very long. We're mostly going to be focusing on Just Watch videos in terms of the other channels I have. And that is it. So that's what we will be doing. Strap in. Don't know how long we're going to be here for. I'm going to get chat set up on my phone. And we'll get this bad boy started. I'm doing this now because I anticipate 2026. Not going to confirm or deny. We'll end up with a lineup. Already, it's looking to have a lineup bigger than 2025's as is. But overall, I don't want to do 2 years in the same. if it ends up being a lot bigger. But yeah. You get me? Alright, see you later, Marvel. Are we going through the stream highlights? Yeah, we are. We're going through absolutely everything. Has an amazing ending. Not gonna lie. Clearing the Air wasn't a bad stream at all. I actually like the drama discussion streams I did this year over the ones last year. 2025 maybe one died, not gonna lie. Sure did for everyone. But we're gonna put all that aside for as difficult as that is. We're going to take 2025 as it is and see, is there any merits? How it compares to 2024 overall? Because 2024 is a year with very little highlights also. Keep in mind, all the drama stuff we're dealing with this year, last year, started in 2024. And it's part of the reason why 2025 drama was such a slog. Because we already went through it in 2024. That being said, strap in, dudes. Let's dissect 2025 for all it's worth. Normally, I go through the end of the year montage for the previous year before getting into this. That being said, there was not a proper 2024 montage because there wasn't enough content. So I had to combine 2023, 4, and 5, although it did 2023 a previous year, but it was shit. So combine all of them into one, and we will watch that at the end. We're not going to watch all these videos in full. There's just no way. Or a stream series. But I will give them as much time as I possibly can due to the fact that there's not a lot here. So, to get not living types up. No, I get you. So, let's begin. Start things out here. Let us just address the elephant in the room and get it out of the way quick. So, let me try to explain all of this in under 10 minutes. Okay, so. Let me get a sip of my drink. Three, 2, 1. 2025, coming out of 2024. Damn it! I lost my flow. Okay. Let me think how I'm gonna go about this. I'll give it one more try. Okay. Okay, I got it. All right. So 2024 going into 2025. 2024 was a very drama-heavy year. At the start, obviously there was all the stuff with me in terms of me being sick for the first couple of months. Just not really having a good time mentally at all. But for the most part, 2024 was a very drama-heavy year. In fact, I'd argue it was one of the most drama-heavy years ever on the internet. Because even outside of our dramas, there was also the Chugga Conroy drama. And a lot of other like big dramas, like Just a Robot, Bowlax, all that stuff. It was just a very drama-filled year. So, because of that, I didn't want to stream much. And also, a lot of the drama was like inner community stuff. Like that was 2024 had the Zeke drama, the Dub drama. Redacted came back and made a video on Puddle. Same with the Doxer before he was exposed as that. Made a video on Dub that hinted it was going to call out me and Puddle, but it didn't. So also that year, at the very tail end, an account popped up from an anonymous user, which was later found out to be the confirmed pedophile Mario at Ram Ranch, faking screenshots of Dill saying that Dub and everyone else knew her age the entire time. Because for those that don't remember Jar Drama was warranted. I changed the title. The title is changed. 2025 Retrospective. Yeah, it's changed. So, the Jar Drama was warranted. Yeah, he defended a pedophile. So, I'm not saying it wasn't. The Sugar Hammer stuff was not, but the Jar Bo Blacks, I'm not saying all that stuff wasn't warranted. It was. But no, I'm not gonna get sidetracked by chat. Okay, so at the very tail end, December 28th, Mario at Ram Ranch came with an anonymous account, posted a thread on Twitter with fake screenshots of Dill saying that Dub knew her age, that everyone knew her age, that Sean got naked in a VC with her. So even Sean got a false allegation. It's something that should have been ignored, but it wasn't. Because this motherfucker tagged the community. Which meant it got the attention of Darkrai. Which led to the release of his video. At... was it January 5th? Let me check. Yeah, this one. Okay. January 7th. Okay. But the announcement was before then. I know that. So transitioning in. Also towards the end of that year, Mario at Ram Ranch tried to spread allegations about me supposedly being into lolly myself. It was the stupidest document I've ever read. I created a Google Doc response here. I'm not going to go over this. This was 2024. Pretty sure I already mentioned it. Actually, this came out after I did the retrospective stream for 2024, I'm pretty sure. But, or if not, no, I think it came out. I think this came out first. I can't remember for sure. All I know is, that happened. So going into 2025, he tried to push that shit again. And it actually got momentum. Because there were these accounts, Mario Nintendo Fan 746, and just a username pushing this stuff. So, for the next 3 to 4 months, and in between that time, I was like trying to stream whenever possible. I didn't want to fully start because there was a lot of stuff to worry about. So, but I did try to stream whenever it was possible, whenever I felt like I could get some streaming time in, which was February, March again, and then I had to do the response. But so on January 5th, when all this stuff came out and it actually started becoming a big deal because that community is fucking retarded and was pushing false allegations by a pedophile, I made a public announcement that I was disassociating from both Dub and Puddle. This got twisted as me throwing Puddle under the bus, even though Puddle told me to make this. Now, this was based off of a real fight we had because of this comment he posted, where he said, like, all anime stuff looks like lolly to me. I think that's a retarded take. So, and I know he doesn't fucking believe that. I think it is something Augie said, but there's a whole thing going on with him and Puddle right now that I'm not gonna get into. But yeah, I got pissed off with this. We confronted each other. I confronted him in DMs about it and told him it's like, all right, you gotta stop posting shit like this because if you don't, then I can't really associate with you. He understood. We cleared it up before this even went out. But the point is, I publicly disassociate myself on behalf of Puddle because he told me to post it. Days later, Darkrai posts a second video, which features the Doxer, who spreads a bunch of lies about Puddle, him being Nostalgic being an alt account of his, him being a suicide bait, all this fucking old shit. that he literally made a video on and debunked. Nostalgic also responded to it. Shortly after all that dub stuff ended, Mario Nintendo fan and just a username came out of the woodwork to just keep repeatedly accusing me of shit I didn't do, which led to me having to do a response on February 12th. This document. Now, this document, I agree with a lot of what I said here, but not all of it, because I did admit to doing a lot of shit I did not do, because I wanted to, in hopes that worse screenshots would not be fabricated. Go to my Twitter if you want to read this. I stand by a lot of it, but not admitting to a lot of the stuff that I didn't actually do. Besides the Sean VC thing. Showing the Sean video in the VC, but I do stand by my apologies for that. We'll get into the binges later. Okay. Things go dormant for a bit, but in between this period, from when I post my second response, just a username puts out 2 god-awful, like, horribly dishonest videos. Basically insinuating not only am I into lolly, am I a pedophile, but I'm also Jeffy's god, and I knew what Dill looked like before she ever showed her face and made comments on her based off of that. It's the most dishonest shit I've ever seen. It took jump-ons, thumbnails, and stuff seriously. It was weird. Sonic Hero saw all of that, and because he got called out in that video, decided to disavow me publicly on his page. Also spread lies about my sister being involved in a sting operation, which never fucking happened. He had a falling out with Nostalgic. He never liked Puddle to begin with, but they got into a huge back and forth. He called Puddle's girlfriend, who's not online, by the way, ugly for absolutely no reason at all. He went in my comment section, posted video links telling me to kill myself. I brought this up with people in a Super Warriors server, and he said, yeah, he's been doing that to us for years. So I just learned that guy was a complete fucking nutcase, who has since destroyed his reputation, by the way. But just before I did the response stream, he posted a comment basically saying it's just like, no one cares about Luigi anymore. His friends have all cut ties with him, which was false. So once I saw that being spread, I decided to like publicly cut myself off so that I could come out of the woodwork and do this response stream. So this is where our list begins. I am not actually going to rank the stream. I'm going to be putting it in its own tier. Had to be done. Because in order for all of this stuff to stop, I had to address all the allegations, all the bullshit, head on, in order to clear my reputation, clear my name. That is exactly what I did here. By the way, I noticed my mic was moving down. I'm gonna have to turn the fan off because that's clearly what's doing it. But yeah. Greatest community on earth, yeah. So I'm going to be putting that stream in the had to be done tier. Because I had to respond to everything. There was a moment that came from it that is worth mentioning. I'm not going to play the entire thing. This stream was basically just me talking off the cuff, looking at Ram Ranch's document he posted where he said, like, I'm like putting on a facade or whatever, and I'm in the lolly and stuff, and I just debunk everything. I had a folder of screenshots and stuff I was using. I pull up his tweets and stuff, basically debunking the evidence. I pull up his stupid video and I debunk that on the spot. At some point, I pull up Photoshop to prove that some screenshots are fake. Because there were some that were very visibly false, and I couldn't believe anyone actually fell for them. If they actually took a second to like look into it, it was just insane to me. I transitioned from that into like Mario Nintendo fans video and his document, and then finally into the just username videos, which two things came from this. I read one of the most deranged, fucking retarded comments I've ever seen in my entire life, where some guy thought Puddle was Wes Scantlin, as well as Mario Nintendo fan deleted his account while I was live. So, let me play this. This is the only thing I'm going to play from here. So, as I was live, the guy still had all of his accounts up. He still had his YouTube up and his Twitter and everything. I refresh.
That happened as I was fucking clicking.
I refresh.
He was watching. Not just fucking.
Yeah. So.
What the? Whoa.
Let me scroll back. Okay, so. I click on his account.
My fucking.
And he did a video here called, what is this? Well, icon that got away, and me and Dub are the thumbnails here. Can I go theater mode? Yes, I can. I can go theater mode. Okay, so.
Battery's about to die. Whoa.
So I refresh, and the account is gone.
Whoa. Wait, what the? What the? Huh? Wait. What?
This was like a live reaction too. This was as I was doing the response. I asked this guy to provide proof that I did things that he says I did, and this was his response: just delete the channel. Pretty sure someone timestamped it. Yeah, Solitaire did.
This fucking piece of shit.
That was the best moment to come from the stream. I mean, just take it as the stream itself. It is very well done. I had all of my ducks in a row. It did slip a little bit towards the end, but by that point, I addressed all the major complaints. It literally at the very end, the only thing I had left to address was like, "Oh, and me and Puddle are the same person," which is the dumbest allegation of all time. I didn't need to spend time on that, but it was a wild stream to say the least. And if you want to learn about this situation at all, or as much as I don't want the stream to hit 1K, I do recommend watching it if you want to know about any of that stuff. So as a stream, it is very solid. It is an A-tier stream. Just due to the fact that it accomplishes absolutely everything it needs to. It definitely clears me because I expose most of the evidence being fake, and just clearing up all the deranged claims that only retards would believe anyway. Several people who disavowed me, like Stoops, fucking this other commentary guy, I don't remember his name, who said, like, I lost respect for Luigi in Sonic Hero's reply. Sonic Hero did eventually apologize, but it was months later. Months later. So, And PCB, who walked it back anyway. And then, like, apologized again. He just flip-flops back and forth, so here's where it can't be trusted for shit. Now, that being said, following that, I still did get people trying to fuck with me. There was a guy who showed up called Jack is Cool, which was proven to be Mario Nintendo fan. I had DMs with this guy. And another guy called Pyramid Duke, or Pyramid King, which is just Jack is Cool on an alt. I sent Jack is Cool a hacked message. He basically chastised me. It's just like, you lied in your response. He made his own Google Doc. This was in June. So it was after, like, I came back to everything normally. And I basically just, like, try to handle this whatever way I can. And then I figure out that, oh, Jack is Cool as Mario Nintendo fan, who already faked shit, so I talk with him a bit. And then eventually, I think he got his account blocked. Why? I don't know. I don't give a flying fuck. Then Pyramid King shows up in August. And his first message to me is, "Hello, Luigi. I have a few questions I would like to ask you." And my first reply is, "Aren't you a doxer?" Because he sent Puddle some random person's docs for no reason at all. He chastised me about shit I said and did in my stream. He fakes evidence of file creation dates and stuff to prove that they were created when he said they were. Now, first I could see that. I was just like, what the fuck? But then I looked into it more. And then he said, "I still believe you did it." And I just respond with, "I did, and I'm proud." And I send the, "Yeah, I did it. These ain't just lyrics. I really did it" meme. He's like, "This sucks. I expected to crash out. Have a good day, I guess." And then after all of that, things go dormant for a while. Until we get to this message where he says, the reason why I began hating James is because of him shifting from defending SML and his community to trash talking. I don't even remember what he said to piss me off, but I took it as a betrayal and made it my life's goal to ruin his reputation. Because he was a scummy opportunist in my eyes, he needed to be destroyed. That is just a summary. There's a lot of other things. The John Mego X-Man stuff of him being a creep came out. The doxer being a doxer came out. Nostalgic posted screenshots of all of that on his community post recently. So all that's out there. And Darkrai is informed of that, and he disavows. So, for the record. And it's just, so, Isaac literally got accused of being a pedophile. Mr. Wheat tried to get all of us to backstab Puddle. Got thrown out of the server himself because he was gathering evidence to try to prove without a shadow of a doubt that Dub was a pedophile. And wanted all of us to disavow Puddle. And just say, "Oh, he defends Dub all the time. Get rid of him." When Darkrai's video came out. Even though Puddle's information he gave Darkrai was stuff I told him directly. Which could have been stuff I was incorrect about. But that's literally it. Corson got accused of dating Springy while she was 12. Even though Corson is older, was like younger than Springy. So the whole time traveling to be a pedophile meme spawned out of that. I've watched the Ram Ranch video several times on stream just to make fun of it. All my embarrassing DMs from 2019 that I talked about in the Clearing the Air stream, actually, all came out. So, to leave a long story short, 2025 may have not been the most drama-filled year of all time, but it was the ugliest from a personal standpoint. The stream itself had to be done, and that is as much time as I'm willing to give to everything. At this point, I just want to move on. I want everyone else to move on. We all want to move on. There's some funny stuff that came out of it. I still think all the DM stuff, out of everything, like, I am embarrassed by all that stuff. But at this point, I just think it's funny. And all Twitter-like stuff is just like, who gives a fuck what I liked on Twitter? What I like on there is my fucking business. No one else's. Did anyone else get it? Literally everyone. Just busy graduating high school earlier in 2025. Wasn't there, by the way. Didn't really enter any public spaces. That's fair. Why does my phone keep dying? Not actually dying. Lying through his ass about having for, yeah. Sonic Hero lied. He said he was never, like, a big fan of mine. But again, this is all stuff I've addressed before. John Shit came out, which good. Yeah, John Shit, all of that came out 2025. All of this. It was a fucking disaster, to say the least. It was a continuation from 2024's garbage. And it was like next level. That being said, it did not hit me the same way. I actually think what happened in 2024, due to how I handled 2025, was worse. (2024), all these people came out of the woodwork to start the dub stuff again. 2024, Zeke completely got his reputation destroyed. 2024, Taylor Ramy, oh god, yeah, that was a whole thing. That was a nightmare. 2024, Ram Ranch's first document came out, which led to me canceling Secret to Reality, which was going to drop at the very tail end of that year. And because it hasn't, it has been on hold ever since. So yeah. After that drama, yeah. Now for the record, I didn't like what happened to Zeke, but he did do some wrong, and he should have owned up for it. And his response, objectively speaking, by all accounts, was bad. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Zeke's response was bad. It is good that he left, and it's good that he is getting help for all of his shit. That being said, and it's good that Ram Ranch is gone too. Ram Ranch got exposed, like, behind the scenes stuff. He lives in the same state as me. He wasn't supposed to be on the internet at all. He was a convicted sex offender who abused his 9-year-old cousin. he got reported. And he hasn't been back since. So, it had to be addressed because otherwise, this is it. In terms of stuff I can pull up. And you know what? I'm pretty sure I could literally just take this off now because I already addressed it. Yeah. I already addressed this, so I can take it off now. If I didn't get it, if I didn't talk about it at least even a little bit, I would not be able. I wouldn't have enough material to go over. So there you go. It's not even this year, so there's no reason to. Yeah, it wasn't 2025. That was 2024. 2025 exposed all the holes that existed in the former community. A lot of things that Puddle specifically already knew, and I had a feeling about, but to a level none of us expected. In 2024, start of that year, I reset my channel's algorithm several times because I was sick of getting new people coming in there calling me a pedophile automatically for no reason at all. Only to later in 2025 get official accusations of that shit. I ran away. I ran away so far that I ran right into it. That being said, I handled the 2025 drama much better than 2024 stuff. And once it was said and done, it was said and done. In terms of like me putting content off for it. All of the Mario Nintendo fan on the Jack is Cool and Pyramid Duke alts was nothing in comparison to what it started out as. And Puddle told me that a lot of the people who ridiculed him at the start of that year eventually apologized or just like started being cool with him, just like stopped harassing him over it. So, and Dub doesn't pay attention to any of it, so it doesn't really matter to him. Daniel split off and did his own thing towards the end as well, which more power to him. Rick went with him as well. I don't know what happened to Schmeck, but I don't really see him around anymore. Mr. Wheat got booted out. Me and Isaac nearly had a falling out over him being a part of that group chat where Mr. Wheat was trying to like destroy Dub. But we talked it out and everything was good. So yeah. My goal tonight is not to just harp on everything that's already happened. The opportunity to do that would have been on December 31st, 2025. But we all know what happened immediately after. So. And that will be saved for the retrospective of this year. To make a long story short, it was rough. But it happening demonstrated that that was the last rodeo. For lack of a better word. It was the last ride. It was the last time. There's nothing, no more of that moving forward. Anything else that happens in the future will be completely unrelated because that community has dissolved. It's dead. It's split off. All those people are irrelevant now. Not going to matter what does or doesn't come out because Dub doesn't give a shit. No one else gives a shit. Puddle is retiring at the end of this year. So it is over. Ultimately, it had to be done for as much as it sucked. And I think we got a very channel-defining stream out of it. And it was a learning experience. It taught me a lot of how to handle stuff like this coming out in the future. If I ever have to be put in a position where I have to defend myself like this, I know how to do it. I've learned a lot. And I fucked up. Don't get me wrong. I should not have made all the Twitter, the walking back posts and stuff I did. And my original response is I should have just been honest about absolutely everything. Not say something in fear that something else, something worse will be fabricated. I should have just shut everything down. Proven everything was fake at the start. But once I did this response, everything else that followed was not taken seriously. Well, besides from PZB, but that guy's a total piece of fucking shit. Yeah, Matt burned his reputation, stabbing Dub in the back and calling Darkrai pedophile. But yeah, I don't want to harp on all this stuff. Ultimately, all that had to be done. But because that took up a large chunk of the year, our actual official start does not begin until May 18th. 5 months later. 5 months into the year. But before then, I already showed that message of where I talk about Puddle and Dub. I put this up. This image, I believe, is from the Stress performance. That's document. Okay. I could have just ran through it like this. Okay, so part of the reason why the drama was less tedious to go through is at the very tail end of 2024, me and my sister, out of nowhere, decided to do something we call discography binges, where we listen to an artist. We gave Puddle a list of bands and artists we want to listen to. Because, like, I'm not sure if you noticed, but Puddle spends a lot of time, or at least he did, I'm not sure how much he does now, a lot of time creating tier list templates. If I could just go to his thing. In fact, he told me he's actually gotten subscribers on his channel from just these tier list templates. He's got a hefty amount of them. So, in 2024, because 2024, I wasn't streaming a lot, so I wasn't doing much. But sometimes when he created a list, particularly when he created this list, the post-grunge list, and the new metal list, which is glitched the fuck out. I don't know what happened there. But I think he should fix that. But yeah, the new metal list. Right here. So, he would create these. And me and my sister decided for the fuck it, and he would create playlists as well. Now, when we first tried doing the post-grunge tier list, we actually did it with my phone. And my phone audio was terrible. So, we decided to redo it. And we hooked up both of our headphones in order to do it. And he actually offered to create a playlist on his second channel, Puddle of Second Slice. which is where he's created all these other ones since. So it went from the post-grunge list, which took like 2-3 days, to the new metal list. And then, after he created the new metal list, he offered to do discography lists of artists we haven't heard but would be interested in checking out. And so that's where this comes from. So in December, well, before he created the list, he created a Puddle of Mud playlist as well as a Puddle of Mud songs, which he already had, but I think he updated it or something. I don't remember. But he created a Puddle of Mud playlist on his channel. So I just asked her, it's like, yo, do you want to listen to all Puddle of Mud? And she's like, sure, and we did it. And then after we did Puddle of Mud, I sent him the list. Puddle basically said, create a tier list template using one of his band's templates of artists you want me to make discography binges on. And we did. And at the top of that list was Avril Lavigne, Orgy, Creed, and Flyleaf. Stain was not in the top 5 because Stain, my sister already listened to. They were later added. The Sins video we didn't add. Sins list we didn't ask for. He just made on his own. We're still on Stain, by the way. Our position hasn't been saved. But we still got like Chevelle and Julian K as well. In between that, he also did like created additional lists for like concerts. So every time we finish a number of discographies, then we go and look at concerts. And also, we would do music videos. We're both bored. When I listen to the entire Discovery Puddle Mud, sure, why not? Yeah. This is a thread where I post all the results. That said, it has not been updated in a while, and I will go back to updating it once we get Stain done. So, I'm really curious to look at the results here versus what we later got. What it later changed into. So, we re-listened to Puddle of Mud, and this is this. This is what it was originally. So, I post here. So for the last couple of months, me and my sister have been binging a bunch of artists' discographies we haven't really explored before. This thread contains every artist we have binged, as well as the overall ranking we've given each one. This thread will be regularly updated. So, Puddle of Mud. The album we ranked the best was Come Clean. The worst album we ranked was Ubiquitous, or Rediscovered. But we didn't actually binge Rediscovered here. We listened to that after the fact. Best song Blurry, worst song Butterface, final ranking 8 out of 10. Surprisingly pretty good up until the last album. I was honestly somewhat impressed. So looking here, I just want to compare and contrast this. I want to actually have fun here, and not just talk about drama. So it's very different because we tried to be more. We didn't try to like overextend our rankings. So most stuff got put in the B tier, and I got criticized for this when I did my Ask Before ranking streams. Of how my ranking system works. But then we did a follow-up ranking that it does not tell me the date, but where we were a lot more open, lenient, and fair, I'd say, with our rankings. So this is what it was originally. And this is what it changed into. And also this was an updated list where he added like Rediscovered and acoustic version of Spaceship, which was like probably the worst thing out of everything here. Whereas prior, Butterface got ranked the worst, but then I think Spaceship Acoustic became the worst. So, yeah. Album-wise, can I even pull up the... Is the data actually saved for the album rankings? Because that's a separate link Puddle gave us. Yeah, here it is. God dang it, I got reset. Ah, dang it. Please tell me I saved it. Please. Okay, I did save it. Okay. I did save it. Probably can't just, like, put this in the browser. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay, that works. Okay, yeah. So, this is the... I didn't know you could actually do that. I probably should have. So, this was our ranking of Puddle Mud originally. We had Come Clean, Life on Display, Famous in the Great tier. They stayed in the Great tier, although Life on Display got moved above Come Clean because Come Clean isn't as consistent. Galvania, Volume 4, Abrasive, and Stuck got B tier, whereas here, Galvania got pushed up to A. Kiss Machine's also here. Kiss Machine did not come out when we did the original binge. Where the hell is it? Okay. And I'm pretty sure all of these stayed the same. Yeah, okay. So. Number 2 was Avril Lavigne. Best album was a tie between Let Go and Under My Skin. I'm pretty sure Under My Skin ended up getting the edge in the end. Worst album was Head Above Water. Best song was Losing Grip. Worst song, Hello Kitty. Final ranking was 9 out of 10. Consistently impressive up until album number 5 and barely dips as low as Puddle of Mud did. This was the old ranking and old album ranking. Again, we tried to, like, balance it around the level of the Puddle of Mud ranking, or at least I did. I ultimately got the final say on what went where, but this is what it was originally. And this is what it became. I was there for a listening session. Yeah. So, more than tripled the Great in comparison to here. All of this stayed the same. Now, we did Puddle of Mud and Avril, and originally we were not planning to go back through, like, Orgy or Flyleaf or Creed, and we haven't done Orgy, Creed or Flyleaf. So we did go back and listen through Avril and Puddle of Mud. And this was the album ranking right here. And this is what it later became. Under My Skin eventually got pushed up to the top. Goodbye Lullaby got pushed up to the A tier, whereas here it's in the B tier. That was ultimately my fault, because I was listening to that shit while dead tired. And it's a lot slower album. It's more acoustic. Obviously, you know, a number of songs from it are in my playlist now. So it was very chill, which was not the best thing to listen to while I'm dead tired. So Love Sucks. That one we didn't listen to again, but we did another binge after that. Yes, there was a third binge, but it wasn't a part of this. And I actually enjoyed that album much more the third time around than I did the first and second. So it's not really going to be reflected here where it plays. Demo stayed indecent. Self-Title got moved up to decent. And Head of Water stayed in C tier. Puddle of Mud was in December. Avril was just before the drama really took off. Then months later, we did Orgy. Best album, Punk Static Paranoia. Worst album, Talk Sick. Best song, Blue Monday. Worst song, Suck It. Final rating 7 out of 10. RA listened to Sins of a Divine Mother, and this band is who influenced them, so I knew I'd like this to a degree. Sure enough, I did. RA listened to Sins of a Divine Mother, and this band is who influenced them. Technically, Wiley Beachler was a part of Orgy's music, so it's a little bit more than just influence. It's a piece of that sound is in Sin. One of the creators, obviously he didn't create it necessarily, but he is one of the people involved with the sound. But I didn't know that at the time. I wasn't really researching the Sins video when we did that. Orgy. Okay, here it is. Okay. Here's the thing with Orgy. First time around, I experienced with Orgy what I did with Sins. And what I mean by that is, the first time around, it is Love Sucks, You Run Me? Me too, yeah. But no. The thing to know about Orgy is they have a very distinct sound that you might not, it's not completely approachable for first time listeners. It is very distinct. It's the same way I felt about Sins when we listened to Sins. When I listened to Sins EP back in 2018. That also didn't really grab me fully until the end of 2020. When I used Complicate Me and Mephiles Puppet Master. So, what we have here is they have 0 S tiers. Mostly stuff in the good. Some great, but not a lot. I experienced with Orgy what I did with Sins. The more I kept listening, the more I got it. In fact, this updated ranking, I don't know if this would really stand with what I'd rank now. Because Puddle did an Orgy top 20 recently. And I believe I gave a different ranking there. Yeah, I did. Yeah, my ranking's definitely different here. Originally, we were not going to do a second binge, but I had just re-listened to the first 2 albums again, because Punk Stack Paranoia, I fucking really liked that on first listen. And that I'd still say that's my favorite album of the bunch. Blurry again. Blurry got S tier. That's way good. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah. So album wise, Punk Stack Paranoia got A tier. The Vapor Transmission Candy Ass got B tier, and then Toxic got bad tier because, to be honest, that was not good. So yeah, it took longer because on the first listen to, a lot of this stuff, especially that first album, was difficult to grasp. But again, on subsequent listens, that shit really grew on me. Really grew on me in a way I didn't expect. Though, probably should have anticipated because it was the same thing as Sins, where I didn't think I didn't know how to feel the first listen because it was just a really distinct, really odd sound. But it did. And if I could go here, tier list above S. You know what? That's fair. You know what? Blurry absolutely does belong in like a peak tier. I put Blue Monday by Orgy in that tier too. And Losing Grip. But yeah. So this is where the album Vapor Transmission got moved up to A tier. Punk Stack Paranoia got moved up to S tier because there was just a time where I was just blasting that album nonstop. Vapor Transmission got moved up to A. Candy Ass got moved up to A. I do think Vapor Transmission is still better because this one has some songs I don't really care for as much. Flyleaf originally got S tier, but got moved down. So yeah. Also, all the stuff I learned through the Sins video about Orgy has made me understand them better as well, and also understand Sins better too, in comparison to before, which has also helped enhance the rankings a bit as well. That being said, we took a break after Orgy. Well, no. We went from Orgy to Creed. Best album was My Own Prison. Worst album was Weathered. Best song, My Own Prison. Worst song, What If Demo / Signs. Because What If Demo, that, I don't know if that was like an actual demo or not. It sounded like a rehearsal thing. Final rating 6 out of 10. Nostalgia Side, they have 2 good albums and a bunch of singles. The rest is really repetitive and boring. We took a break with Creed. Because Creed was a slog. That second and third album especially. Oh my god, those are the definitions of like carried by the hits. We did not listen through Creed again. Because, well, a lot of it was a slog. Now, am I sure some of this ranking would change? If we, yeah. Again, this was before we started, like, being more lenient on what we put in what tier. not as strict. Because before the logic was like, okay, I have a One Step Closer in B tier. But I would not listen to this over One Step Closer. So I'm gonna put it in the same tier, which is stupid. So I have Walking Dead in B tier, but I would not listen to this over Walking Dead. Therefore, retarded logic. It's funny. That's literally what it was. It's like, okay, fucking this example. Okay, so this song right here. I don't think it's particularly amazing. But it's in my playlist. But this song here. This song here. This song right here. Not on my playlist. But Walking Dead doesn't go above B tier, so I cannot put this above B tier. Suppose you were died tonight. What would you say? That was my fucking logic with that original ranking. It had to evolve past that. That was in the evolving past phase. It took a while of a list, in my opinion. That's fair. Some people just bypass that entirely by just doing like top 5. I actually did that, a top 10 portion on my Linkin Park list, for instance. But that being said, but that's the logic there. So, Eyes Radio Eyes. Is not on my playlist. But Walking Dead is. Therefore, this isn't really a distinct song like Blue Monday is, where I have to put it much higher. This one isn't. So it's like, objectively speaking, I have to keep this one in the B tier because Walking Dead is also in the B tier. That being said, this song is better. Full stop, this song is just better than The Walking Dead. It just is. But I did not have that perspective at the time, so yeah, let's just explain my retardation real quick. Tier S plus isn't enough. Fair enough. But yeah, back to Creed. Went off that topic real fast. Yeah, I mean, My Own Prison and Full Circle were good albums. I don't think this ranking really changed much, to my knowledge. No. And we did not listen to them again. And that brings us to Flyleaf. I do not want to talk Creed, frankly. Oh, yeah. Best album, self-titled, worst album, Between the Stars. Best song, I'm So Sick. Worst song, Blue Roses. Final rating, 8 out of 10. Didn't know much of anything about them going in, but they held pretty strong up until that last album. We didn't really listen to them either. In the original ranking, the self-titled actually got S tier. Whereas in the re-ranking, it got moved down to A tier. Slightly above Famous. Because Famous has one song that's just not very good at all. Whereas the Flyleaf album doesn't. So does the Orgy album, but it has higher highs in my opinion. I think the Flyleaf ranking was already more fair than some of the others. Didn't re-listen. They're not in the playlist either. I considered, just haven't gone through with it. And then artist ranking at the end. This is flipped since. Avril, Puddle of Mud, Flyleaf, Orgy. Avril, Puddle of Mud, and Flyleaf got A tier. Orgy got B tier. Creed got B minus tier. That spot did not change. Creed stays B minus. That said, I would actually swap Orgy and Flyleaf now. I actually would. They aren't in mine either. Your eyes in your radio. I'm the eyes in your radio. With all that's faith has sense to make from toys that break. That song is better than Walking Dead. Yeah, I would swap them now for sure. The problem with Flyleaf is they don't quite go to S tier level. Maybe they got like a song or two that does, but not. And then that last album is really rough. Like, it is painfully fucking boring. Honestly, between them, I would listen to the Toxic EP. The Toxic EP was bad, but it wasn't completely devoid of decent stuff. It was just mostly bad. So I would swap that now, but... And then Stained is up next, and after them we'll probably be taking a break. So I can finally get back to making content. And this was the final ranking at the time. This is the final ranking now. Although Stain's in the picture now, whereas before they weren't. Some stuff got added. The ubiquitous demo wasn't in here before, but it's there now. Rediscovered. Well, that is in here. So there you go. I'm glad I gave more airtime to that over the drama stuff. I need to work out the headphone situation so we can continue staying. And then move on to Julian K and Chevelle and all of them. And no, I haven't. Haven't really had the time. But I will do it soon. Also, God, I just want Puddle to get Power Man 5000 done already. I so want to listen to that one album. With Liam itself free is a tragedy when you can't be what you wanna be. I so want to listen to that. I should just tell him to get it over with. So yeah, so there you go. And after all of that, we can finally close these. Well, I already did close them. Oh, not that one. Okay. Patient are we? I know, but I blasted that song so fucking that in action so fucking much that I want more of that. But yeah, that being said, after all of that, after all the drama, after all the music listening sessions, some did continue into the year, and last year, well, yeah, obviously last year still, but towards the end of that year, we were doing Stain. We took a break, and then the incident happened, so Stain did not get finished. But yeah, what started out as just Puddle making templates in us, and it started way before that too. For being real, first time we ever did it was this list, this crazy ass list. Now, we did not listen to everything in here. Stuff we knew, we just ranked based off of what we knew. Stuff we didn't, but wanted to see if we did, we just listened to for like a minute or two and ranked it based off of that. Completely different list, but that's where it all began. That list, I'm pretty sure, was made in like 2021. I remember he posted that on his Twitter. And fast forward years later, we do the post grunge list, and eventually it's Skyraphies, and I know there was a playlist alongside. Yep, exactly. And I don't care what list he puts together next. We will be there for it, unless it's Huck John. Well, we will do Huck Johns because it's just one album. But if it's every 6 Feet Under song, fuck that. All I gotta say is that fuck that. Crazy. And I think that makes up for all the drama talk in the beginning. Okay, so after all of that, after all the discography binges that continued throughout the year, after all the drama that still continued but became worthless, no one cared after a certain point, we finally get to the first stream of the year and all the subsequent. So, curiosity will get the better of us. True. So, how was 2025 in terms of the Saturday streams? Let's quickly look at how many we actually did. So, we had the first one, where I basically explain all discography binge stuff. It transitions into a VC where we're playing Egg Wars, and there's a moment from this in the montage I remember. Very good stream, and also very high performing. 380 views. That's nothing to scoff at. Then we got this one, which was short because I got notified on stream that a certain someone was up here. We will be getting into that when we get to that. Then we did this one when we got back and talked about everything. This one here. This one where Corson basically... It was a normal stream for a bit until Corson told me to pull up 64 DS episode, whatever the fuck this is. Oh god, Wheat's in the chat. Yeah, he told me to like watch this. And then I pulled this up where I had to like pivot end of the year stream from a Jammin' stream in real time. Then had me watch and then had me watch all of the fucking updates, and this was just absolute torture. So this is a memorable stream, particularly because Corson wanted to torture me. This stream I did editing. For Sonic Battle. I believe this was a Shovel 99. Hello everyone. I have an important announcement to make. This, I'm pretty sure, was Godsmack albums tier list I was editing. No, this was Egg Wars, actually. Godsmack albums, I don't think I made a public stream. That being said, I'm pretty sure this is a stream where I talked about SG4's retirement, which led into the end of the SML era stream, where I bitch at my chat for, like, bringing up SML all the time. I also announced that the playlist is going to be shifting finally. And so this stream is literally just like a gaming jamming stream. This stream was almost a disaster. It got saved, though. I don't remember by what, but at the start, I was like completely out of breath. I was completely out of it. Then we had this one. This one. There was the send off to SB4 stream, which was the final Saturday stream of the year. So, a number of these got put in the end of the stream montage, end of year montage. Let me just find what is what. This clip right here was 2025. This clip right here was 2025. This clip, they could be 12. I was gonna make a stream highlights out of that. I just didn't though. That was also 25 and 25, and then this was also 25. We'll play this later. Watching us play Minecraft, I know, right? So, if I'm being completely honest, 2025 as a whole, stream-wise, Saturday stream-wise, the deciding factor is how many shitter streams were there. One, two, three, four, five. This literally just got split into two. So 6, 7, 8, 9. That being said, the shitter streams of 2025, I don't think are bad. If anything, they're just exactly what they need to be. They're me just going live to pass the time, and that's it. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, with them. In comparison, 2024 got mediocre because all of the shitter streams was just about drama. All of them. All of them was just me coming out of the woodwork after a big drama pass to talk about how much it sucked. There was several deleted streams that year. I don't remember very many in 2025. I couldn't really find any evidence that there were deleted streams, so. And there was like barely anything worthwhile 2024 Saturday stream wise at all. That said, where I placed 2023 is going to depend on where 2025 goes, because I do not think 2025 is better than 2023 stream rise. So it looks like 2023 oh wait, maybe I do then. Wait, why did I get C tier again? Oh, I remember why. Wait a minute. Yeah, I remember. It was the ratio of good to memorable streams. That's what did it. Whereas in comparison here, this was a good stream. This was a good stream. This was a very good stream. I don't remember what happened in these specifically, but I'm sure they were very good. This technically is a good stream, even though it's just me bitching at my audience for like talking about SML in the chat. So I think it is fair to say that 2025 stream-wise, yeah, it did pick up near the end. Could have been 12 was perfect. 2024, oh, absolutely has more. Like that's not even a debate. 2024, 2026 stream-wise already has a number of more things. Already. And we're only halfway. That being said, I think it's fair to say, long hairstyle, not gonna lie. I think it's fair to say that 2025 is a B minus. It is decent. The shitter streams of this period really aren't anything bad. They're just I just realized I counted these by complete accident. These are not 2025. So it'll actually be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That being said, if you actually look back at these streams, they're not bad. This one here is just me, like, not streaming in a while, so I'm just checking in with everyone. And we just have a talk about all the stuff that happened. It's not very long either. All right, got a ham sandwich. They're not very long either. Yeah, like, and some of them actually have a reason for being what they are. Namely the ones where I edit stuff. Some of them also kind of have different thumbnails. I forgot what. Well, I gave this one a different thumbnail. I don't remember what happened here. I think I was just talking about channel stuff here. Yeah. In comparison to 2023, which we need to talk last stream for a while. Like, all of this. Oh, that's 2024, not 2023. Excuse me. This is blocked? Why the fuck is this blocked? The hell got this blocked? Oh, this is the fucked one. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can't do anything about that one. It's gotta get unblocked on its own. But no, like, was someone made a vague apology mail? Yeah. I mean, I think B minus is fair because I don't like the ratio of shitter streams compared to the main streams. I mean, if we just look at it was like, what, 9 shitter ones, and now we just look at the main ones. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm gonna count the other one, yeah, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. $19 to $9. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it's a better ratio than what we had in 2023 and 2024. For sure. So, and there are more memorable moments, whereas 2023, outside of the Egg Wars thing where Daniel had to do the fucking jump on stream, what else really was there? I mean, even if I go back to this stream highlights montage, there was this, but this wasn't anything special. Most of 2023 highlight stuff is okay. There was this. This was funny as fuck, but that's on the extras channel. That doesn't count. I mean, the finding out Jumpmon is Jumpmon's on the rap list. That was 2024. Yeah, 2024 has like 2 highlights in there. I just realized 2024 has 2. Only 2. Nothing else. Everything else is from 2025 and 2023. Transitional year? Yes. So, personally, I think 2025 fits right into the B-. It is not spectacular. It offered good, though. It did offer good, and even its lesser stuff wasn't actually bad. Trying to see where Just Watch Videos comes to the equation. April 2nd. Yeah. I guess so. Have anything in March? But it was slow. So I posted this in March saying, I said this several weeks ago, and I want to reinforce my stance here. I will not be returning back to streaming for the foreseeable future. This has very little to do with the drama I've been dealing with, and it's more so something that's been on my mind for over a year now. My commentary skills are nowhere near what they used to be, and I can never think of shit to talk about, or at least anything that people engage with. So I'm mostly relying on chat who only wants to talk about SML-related stuff, and I just can't bring myself to do it anymore. I'm also really sick and tired of being attacked for the way I look, the way my background looks. Believe me, I've tried to make my lighting look as good as I possibly make it, and it's never enough. I'm not going to subject myself to that superficial bullshit. At the end of the day, I started my journey making videos, so I'd rather go back to focusing on that. Streaming hasn't been enjoyable for me since mid-2023, and I'm not going to force myself to keep doing it if I don't want to. Maybe I'll reconsider at a later date, but not now. If I'm not mistaken, I think this was also part of the reason why the gap was so long. My timeline's a little off here. But you get the picture. Oh, I'm not supposed to show you that. I'm not supposed to show you that. Oh, no. Sighing tales when you think about it. I'm not showing you my idea list. You are not seeing that. Minds. Luigi, what? Okay. So yeah. I was on the offense, but I did come back, and I ultimately, and even in this post, you can hear me giving hints to what you later see in the End of the Era stream. I was really starting to notice it in March, and it became as clear as day by the time I did the SP4 retirement stream. Of your opinions? I mean, opinions don't give a shit, but no. In all fairness, 2025 as a stream year, there's a reason why I had more clips in the montage than either 2024 or 2023 in terms of the Saturday streams. By all accounts, it is better. Yes, I leaked the L50 files. Not perfect, but better. If it had a little higher regular stream total in comparison to the shitters, I would absolutely place it higher. But I can't really justify that. So, all right. Here's the meat of everything. The main reason why I still wanted to do the list after everything is because LuigiChannel50 Just Watches Videos had its swan song that year. Just Watches Videos was a channel I started in 2017 that I ran all the way from then up until 2026, where I did reaction videos. Originally both SML, SMG4, as well as Super Mario Bros. Heroes of Stars and Gaming All Stars. In the end, the only type of reaction content that stuck around was my own videos and SMG4, which, as you all know, SMG4 concluded at the very end of December last year. As such, Just Watches Videos also said its farewells. How ranking Just Watches Videos works is ultimately based off of how many videos was I able to react to and how well were their performances. If we look at 2024, for instance, Just Watches Videos got a B tier because even though the consistency was a bit off, the performance had high points. Particularly this episode hit like 1K. And a few of them hit over 100 as well. That is the general, what I use to generally base this off of. So, let me really gauge how many of these episodes I actually did. So, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the 2025, not yet, 2025 tier list. And just basically blind rank all the episodes I didn't react to. So, I didn't react, didn't react, didn't react, didn't react, didn't react, didn't react, not looking good. Didn't react, did react, did react, did, didn't, I did, but it didn't come out. Didn't, didn't. I was going to do all 4 of these, I just didn't get around to it. I decided there was stuff going on, so I did react to all these. I reacted to this one and this one. I was going to react. I put this one off because I didn't think I was gonna like it. Yeah, I did. Did. Some of these I did in batch reactions. Did not, because that's just an SMB4 and SB3 look back video. And I react to absolutely everything else after the announcement was made. So in total, I did not react to 1, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6, 12, 14. I did not react to 14 videos. But I did react to 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. I did react to 31. out of 45. Performance-wise, how did these do? Not too impressive at the start. They did pretty well, not blowing the lid off of anything, though. A lot of these were batch reactions, because batch reactions is an easier way for me to, like, if I get behind on stuff, to just catch up right like that. Which had happened quite often because of all the drama and whatnot that I had to focus on. Then the announcement came around this period. I recorded all these besides War of the Fat Italians, and the announcement hit around here. So there's you notice a boost that happens as a result in these three. Then it goes down for a bit. Then I dig up old reactions I never posted of Mario Cafe. Now these are linked in an older 2020 reaction, but I did actually go digging for them myself because I couldn't find them then. The toilet paper video as well as the egg video. And then this video opens up with a list of reactions I did record but never posted. Top of the ideas list, true. It was just the plush side of it. A warranted boost, yes. As we got closer to the end, things started to go up a bit more. And then we reached the end. Also during this period, also for 2026, 2025, I did want to, like, not that I wasn't doing this previously, but I really wanted to step up editing-wise, editing these. So, once the announcement was made, I made sure I wanted to dedicate most of my time to the end of that year, outside of streaming, focusing on giving Just Watch Videos the send-off it deserves, because the main account that we have today would not be what it is without this. So, views-wise, not horrible, but not impressive. Consistency-wise, if views and consistency lined up, I would probably put this in the S tier. But because it's views, it's slacking a bit. I think it's fair to say Just Watch His Videos still went off on a very high note in the A tier. I think it is objectively the second most consistent year that channel ever had. 2019 was the first, because it was the year where I got back early enough where I just pumped them out like that. And performance-wise, 2019 also wasn't incredible either, but it had highlights, high points, like Final Hours got up to 500. And there were some other outliers too. By the end, it was only SMG4 and my own stuff. It wasn't Heroes of the Stars. It wasn't SML, it wasn't. By the way, yes, I'm breaking the rule for this stream because it's a retrospective. But I think that goes without saying. There's no way to not do it. There is no Gaming All Stars. It was only SG4 by the end. And Nintendo Directs, but this one was a VC one. I'm not counting these. I guess I could add another point. It was like, yeah, I did both Nintendo Directs. I did the Switch 2 Direct, and I did the one after that, which was not worth it, but I did it. Ultimately, even now, I do really miss Just Watch's videos. Even though it's been months, I still wish that year, if I had known, I would have done everything I could to make sure I didn't miss a single video. But it got announced very close to the end. So, I had to take it as it was. And ultimately, although it wasn't the level of consistency as 2019, nor the viewership of years previous, particularly 2020, both 2024, 2023, and 2022 had like a number of videos do really well. But solid enough in both departments. And consistency wise, it's just under 2019. I think for what I had to work with for as little time as I knew, Just Watch's videos went out on the best note it could. And unfortunately, because I'm not throwing the direct reactions in the future lists, this is the last time it's going to show up. This channel started with SMG4. If you could go all the way back, besides this cancer video, my first reaction to none of my own shit was to the SMG4, the bootleg dimension, and it ended with SMG4. So, for the foreseeable future, it is done. And I just want to say that I'm very glad, if nothing else, if everything else in 2025 was to go completely wrong, that at the very fucking least, Just Watch's videos was not one of them. At the very least, I not only got to give SMG4 a proper send-off, but also this channel as a whole. For as much shit as I can talk about regarding the year itself, that is the best. That cannot be taken away from it. It's not going to end up at the top of the list. It was damn fucking close. And I'm so glad I gave it another shot. After I was convinced that it was the right move to like move on from it for good. Just watch the videos energize me in a way that I haven't felt in a very long time. It kept me working on stuff consistently, even when the main channel was like going through its own hurdles with its consistency. It kept me constantly working on stuff. Every week I had a video to put out. And sometimes it didn't feel right focusing on that one over the main. But in the end, I'm glad that I got to build a good respect for a channel that I had mixed feelings about at the start because of the way everything went. And the fact that a lot of these early videos are total shit. Like, let's be real. 2017 had good videos, but just watch the videos. Early stuff was not a part of that list. And it was the last video I saw. It felt like Whiplash from 2014-15. I know, right? Big Sale Reaction is my favorite video from you ever. Really? I wonder how it aged. Let me see what it's like.
Luigi here, and I'm here today to react to another video. Today I will be reacting to SML movie, The Bake Sale. So I saw in the thumbnail it was basically a junior video, so I might like it, because I do like a lot of junior videos. So yeah, let's get into it. I have nothing else to say, I have nothing else to do. So yeah, hope I'm doing this right. 3, 2,
Yeah, because I'd sync it
1,
up.
go. Go.
Watching TV. We are watching TV. Yep. That's what we're doing. We're watching TV. Yep, watch the TV. All right.
You're watching Most Dangerous Wipeouts.
Oh, you think you're gonna do?
You idiot!
Oh, okay, I think we should try them to make sure they're good before we sell them.
Fine, we should.
Can catch up.
That's okay. That's pretty good. I can work with that. All right.
But Shrek would eat it.
To help my two friends who were horribly injured.
That's enough of that. Okay. That's as much of that as I can stomach. Shut. Yes, I know. I look 8 in that fucking. With my hair like that, I looked 8. I'm well aware. I'm glad my hair stopped looking like that. Well, not really, because it's buried in the stream, so. I've watched the update videos on stream before, and the comments on those aren't disabled. It's mainly just videos like that, but yeah. But yeah. I had a mixed relationship with it in the beginning. Nearly dropped it entirely because everyone else was moving on from reactions and stuff too. I was sick of SML at that point, so I was just like, alright, I'm just gonna drop it entirely. But I noticed I did say in my quitting SML reactions video that I might still do SG4 from time to time, so I didn't write it off entirely. And then after so much delay of trying to bring it back, it finally came back. And I much prefer this thumbnail style over what we had before. I think this is fine. Not the old shit. The old thumbnails suck ass, but Sean Reviews looking at reactor. God dang. Thank God we left that be. Yeah, I know. And man, I just miss it. I just miss it. I really do. And I had an audience on this channel too. I don't know if a lot of them really followed me over here, but I do genuinely appreciate the ones who did, excuse me. I think the one thing I wanted to accomplish with this stream was just to make sure that Just Watch His Videos really did get the final goodbye that it deserved. I don't know if I react to that. That was also about during the period where I used to cut stuff out too. Like I said though, Just Watch Videos may be over, SG4 may be over, but that influence is never going away. And the Mario 64 bloopers videos are heavily SG4 influenced. And I do plan to make more of those in the future. And obviously the DNA of SG4 does live on through the L50 network. Even though it's obviously not the same thing, but that inspiration is fully there. But yeah. Just trying to eat right now while talk. Yeah, I know. $2025. Not a good year by any means. But if there's one positive, just like 2023's positive was the 10-year anniversary celebration, 2025's is Just Watch His Videos got to go out the right way. And I'll miss it. That being said, my response to the my birthday. My response to the allegations went on in April, as I said. Oh, this. Okay. When was the first video? Unimpressed with the quality? Yeah. I fucking hate my old reactions. I either said the obvious or just made weird faces. I hate them so much. Okay. Okay. Who remembers this? Who remembers this and who left this comment in my chat? and the meme it became. This happened just before I officially came back, too. For those that don't know what this is, I'm not sure if I can still pull up the stream. If I can still find it. So, during the transition period with my playlists, I was just on stream chilling. Nothing crazy. I think it was the... Well, yeah, it was the same stream where I talked about everything. It's the same stream where I talked about the Skyrim binges. So, during the stream, I decided to play some of the songs I was talking about. At the same time, Undead Nerd was in the chat telling me to listen to 80s stuff. And then I played the song Who Knows. By Avril Lavigne, and he put in the chat right here, what song is this? Are you gay, Luigi? And then the entire chat just erupted over that. Not only did the entire chat erupt, but my server erupted, Twitter erupted. It was because of other things he said too. Now, in fairness, all the shitty things he did do and said, he did apologize for. So, I don't have any issues with him. I just think all this stuff is funny. It's definitely funnier than all the stuff I discussed at the start. So, yeah. So that happened. In my phone. Will not stay online. Going conservative. I don't think that's a conservative thing. That's a... What do you call that? That's a guy who... That's culture war. That's not really conservative. That's culture war. Very surface level, too. I don't really have any issues with him, though. Yeah, Nostalgic Puddle. He didn't take the thing hard. I sent the song and Puddle's like, what the fuck? No, that's not a conservative take. That's Mav gets into argument. That's just stupidity. Yeah. I'm saying generally, Undead Nerd is like culture war shit. That's just retarded. It's a joke that didn't land. But yeah. I just thought it was funny. Undead Nerd take true. Yeah, I'm not gonna shit on him too much. June 5th, I posted out a tweet showing that I was working on the SG, the first video of the year. And after a long gap, months in anticipation, 2025's first video, Sheep Attack, Survival Games episode... What is it? 61. Came out June 5th. The same day I actually posted a tweet as I was rendering it. Or watch some of this.
Come on, can we just end this recording with a victory for once in my fucking life, bro? Bro's getting attacked by a sheep over there. Look at that.
I will say, pre-intro clips, I do think I can get better with inserting those. Because here, it's just a clip, that's it. And no music. Maggie counterculture, actually. I'm talking about his general opinions on stuff. Not that comment. That comment is just dumb. But yeah. I lied. There technically is music. I don't remember if it was 2024 or not, but I had to stop using the EP version of Broken. I had to switch to the demo.
Okie
12 likes. 290 views. So views-wise, it's pretty up there.
Hey guys, Luigi here, and welcome back to a brand new episode of SG today on the CubeCraft server, the first episode of 2025 to be exact. Just to get this out of the way, I am well aware that it has been an exceptionally long time since I last uploaded.
I find it really funny that
I'm sure you could probably imagine
the latest episode
but in case you aren't aware, I'm not going to go ahead
has a
here, just go ahead
fucking section that sounds
that out of the
exactly
way,
like
and the
that
thing real
verbatim.
fast is that this is probably like my 9th or 10th time trying to record this episode because I've had so many failed recordings, mostly because of audio issues and whatnot, as in like I'd install fucking plugins and OBS that I'd install to make my mic sound better, but sometimes it would literally cut the audio in and out. So yeah, that kind of pissed me off. Wow, the border is like already here. Damn, dude, only with 7 players left. Jeez, I have no idea how today's
Thinking out loud.
we're going to be getting victories or not.
I get you.
We'll see. We will see. Hello, buddy. Let's see if I can get a kill on you real fast.
Song in background,
Okay,
Molly's
well,
Overdrive.
typically for first of the year episodes, I like to go into whatever the fuck my plans are going to be, at least before I release the update video.
I think this
However,
video
I have no fucking idea what my plans are going to
has
be
slightly
at this point
less
because they
over-the-top
all
editing
turned
compared to-
upside down in a way I didn't
Like, there's
expect.
cool stuff
So,
going on
what I'm
here.
going to tell you is that Secrets of Reality is definitively releasing this year, but besides that, yeah, bro, I don't know. I will give details whenever I have them, but for now, just enjoy this video here, and enjoy the rest of the episode of Sonic Battle that I recorded, and some other covers, or maybe a plush video. We'll see. What the hell? Okay, there's a crate here. There's like a loot box that dropped from the sky, but it's fucking invisible.
I think as a baseline
It's
template,
still there.
this is
There.
one of the best
I'm
videos
noticing that for whatever reason, and
to
for
base
whatever
as a
reason, I'm not
template
sure if
moving
it's a
forward.
thing or if it's just a thing with my texture pack or whatever. I'm just noticing that my textures are starting to fucking like glitch out. Objects are starting to disappear in the game. That's very odd. I have no idea why any of that is the case, but in any case, let's just go ahead.
Yeah, that
and
is
go
true.
Right back to mid and see if I can get a kill. You're not gonna see me, are you? Okay, you were not paying attention at all. At all. I'm gonna get fucking stabbed. God dang it. Fuck. At least I got second place. I'll take that much. But yeah, that wasn't really the greatest first game, now was it? Regardless, I will see you guys in the second game. Alright, we are back for the second game.
And yes, I'm just letting this play so I can
Go
finish eating
fuck away from
sandwich.
mid like I usually do. A lot bigger map, a lot more players compared to the last map, so let's see how this ends up. I don't really have a definitive chess route for this map. I won't lie to you all right now. I have no idea where I'm going, but I'm just going wherever I'm going.
My 2024 theme song.
I have no idea what reference that even is, but
This, I think, is a very good baseline template for what I should follow moving forward.
Let me see if I can
The editing in this video here.
Already half of the map is wiped out. Jeez, dude.
It's got a lot going on, but it's not to the extent that the 2024 episodes were.
Okay. Here we go. Hello. Are you gonna go for me? No, you're not. Instead, I am gonna go for you, and you get a lot of kills on you. Let's frickin' go. We got another person here. And he's just gonna run, and... Oh, never mind. He's just killing it. Why'd you kill that sheep, bro? What the fuck was the point of that? Was he attacking you? I think not. So what the fuck is the matter with you? You deserve to die for that, bro. We're looking pretty stacked, not gonna lie. So
I have that peach image in a folder, jump on folder. I just pull up whenever I need it.
How we stand up in deathmatch.
Because I use it so much in his videos, so I just have a folder.
Fucking demolished by a husk right now. That is not great. Oh, bro,
Yeah,
you should not be doing all
editing wise, this is probably one of the best, and pacing wise too.
Let's go. Oh no.
It's more than what I did for the first episode of this year.
Yeah, since nothing else is going on right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and play a clip from the failed recording because it's one of the few moments from that recording that are actually good. So here you are.
It's a good episode. It tells you what's going on. It's got stuff game wise. It has stuff going on.
No!
Criticism welcomed. What in general? Yeah.
No!
If you have criticism, go ahead give them. I think this is a baseline great episode.
Note to self: always check your surroundings. Hello, buddy. Oh,
I don't really have an issue with this one at all.
in terms of stuff right now, you just have better boots.
Might just be a me thing though.
Better leggings, obviously, 'cause I just grabbed
All right, well,
them. But let's
fire away.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And he is dead. I am not about to get killed by the border. That is not something I will allow myself to do right now. It's just me and oh my god, I am totally unprepared for this fight. Motherfucker doesn't even care. He didn't even give a fuck about TNT. Oh god. Oh shit. I am so done. God dang it. What do you even do in this scenario? He's half diamond. I'm only 3. I cannot fucking talk, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck?
There's maybe like
You know what? I'm just gonna do what I do.
a few more things I wish I would have done here, but
Yep.
specifically with that
Games don't
game.
always go in my favor. No, they do not. But in any case, I will see you guys in the third game. Hopefully the last one. Alright, we are back.
Okay, so this here. The background music for this is Who Knows? You know, the song on Did Nerd Call Me Gay for. Hilarious, I know. That's the background song here. I put this here to see if anyone would notice, and no one in the comments did. Like, I thought at least Puddle would pick up on it, but he didn't. This was before Avril and all that stuff got added to the playlist too. This is before that. All that stuff didn't get added until the end of the era stream.
For the third game on the same exact map. That's something, to say the least. Okay, so that first game wasn't the best, and that second game also wasn't the best, but it wasn't bad by any means either. It's just bad in the sense that I fucking got deaded, so yeah, there's that. I guess the only other thing I will say in regards to the schedule and whatnot is I am going to be going back to a 2 videos per week schedule like I used to do in the old days.
Intros to be unnecessary.
Which really isn't that old, but so yeah, 2 videos a week is returning, and I'm obviously returning to the usual stuff, you know, obviously survival games as I'm doing right now, and then there's gonna be song covers and character plays, plush videos, and everything else basically. No one's over here, so I'm not sure why I'm going in this direction. Hello, dude. I don't think I need any of your stuff, but I'm just gonna kill you anyway because I am a jerk like that. You were gonna try to bow spam me to death, but it is not going to matter. Doesn't even matter to me.
So that is it. That's it.
See this guy over here? Doesn't look like he's doing anything right now. Oh, he's trying to get the loot crate. Oh god. Height, low ground advantage or whatever. I'm pretty sure like the lower, well, it's a high ground advantage actually. What the fuck am I talking about? Come on, can we just end this recording?
There's the clip.
For once in my fucking life, bro. Bro's getting attacked by a sheep over there. Look at that. not sure what you did to piss him off, but clearly did something. I'll tell you that much right now. All right. Shot him. Miss. Miss. All right. You're gonna try to shoot me. It's not gonna work. Oh god, this is actually gonna be pretty close. Oh, probably because he has a better sword. Let's fricking go. That is a victory for yours truly. So yeah, decent set of rounds, I'd say. Not bad for my first recording in quite a while. Would have liked to have more than just one victory, but you take what you get at this point. You take what you can get at this point. But on that note, that's
I'll address your point in a second, Durf.
As always, like, comment, subscribe, and all that. And I will see you in the next one. Stay tuned for the rest of the year, dudes. Whatever's left of it. I got a lot more videos coming. Hopefully. Okay, I'm just kidding around. I do have a lot more videos coming. Goodbye, Luigi fans!
The outro does not change for like... It does not change until this year, by the way. This is the same fucking outro I used in 2023. The same outro. It has not changed at all. I did change it. Now, it has changed recently, but only this year. Yeah, I wanted to let that play out while I'm still not quite done eating, but yeah. I think this is the baseline for what a good Survival Games episode looks like. And obviously, as I said before, on how the order of these things work, in terms of how I order everything, for a quick recap on how I do this. Plush videos are in the front. Survival Games highlights, and Minecraft videos in general are after. Gaming videos that aren't Minecraft related are above the Minecraft related ones. Tier list videos are just underneath that. Actually, no. Character plays is right next. Let me try this again. Plush videos at the front. Character plays directly underneath. Tier list videos and video essays underneath that. Minecraft videos, then the regular gaming videos. Stream highlights under that. Song covers under that. Montages after song covers. Updates after montages. Other channel stuff afterwards. Outtakes goes in front of all the other stuff that I put on those channels. And streams at the very bottom, always. And the channel's order is like, extras comes in front of Just Watch the Videos, and Just Watch the Videos comes in front of Jump On. So there you go. So Survival Games would go above Just Watch the Videos here. Now, this isn't... Again, these are different video formats, so it's hard to, like, rank what is better. I'm not here to rank, like, what is better. Performance-wise, 219 isn't anything to scoff at. It's just a standard great episode. It is a good template. Editing-wise, pacing-wise, it is what you want. It's not too much, it's not too little. It's a little more than the first episode I did this year. But if I were to rank both episodes beside each other, I'd probably say this one is better than that one. But still. That said, I know what you're talking about. I know most intros nowadays is just people detailing what's going to happen in the video. And then it just cuts into, hey guys, what's going... Alright, so we got this loaded up, or sometimes it transitions into an intro after that. And then there's people who do clips instead. And then transition to the rest of the video. That said, I've spent way too much fucking time on this intro, I'm using it.
Kidoki.
This one, probably could lose this one, though. If I'm being honest.
Hey guys, Luigi here, and welcome back to a brand new episode of SG today on the Q.
I'm not watching all of that again. Okay, so here's why I do it like this. I just do it the traditional way. Or I put a clip at the beginning. Because I do not want to script out an intro. To just transition into my main intro and then transition into the video. Would that probably hook people more at the start? And not like what I did here where you click on, oh, Godsmack Stress cover, can't wait to hear Stress. And then next thing you know...
Heyo, before this video begins,
Yeah,
I would just
next
like
thing you know...
Heyo, before this video begins, I would just like to quickly point out that 26%
Heyo.
of you guys aren't actually subscribed to this channel. So how about y'all change that by subscribing to this channel today, as well as turning on the notification
Why does this audio sound so compressed?
bell. I'm currently on the road to 2,000 subscribers, and I would genuinely
Ha,
appreciate
ha,
it if
ha.
you all helped me get there before the year ends, because I don't know if I will or not. Also, make sure to like the video in order for me to make a ton more just like it. Now then, with all of that out of the way, let's get straight into the video.
I like the short intro. I like using this. And then you get into the fucking cover. Yeah. So, not like that. Not like this shit. Like, no. That's something you do in the middle of the video. And even then, you don't do it for very long because it pisses people off. That's a good 30 seconds, but it's literally just like, do this, do this, do this before they even watch the fucking video. Cringe. I dropped that so early because I, like, knew... I knew what it was, like... Don't want to fluff. Yeah, not a you thing. Yeah, I know. And it's like, I understand that that's how it's done nowadays, where you open the video by giving a brief summary about what it's about, and then you go into the intro. I don't want to script that shit, though. Could I? Yeah, probably. Do I want to do it? Fuck no, I'm lazy. I don't want to do that for a fucking SG video. I don't care enough. Supposed to keep my beans and rice on YouTube Music when you're asking for... Yeah. That's just my personal stance. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on this SG video. Okay. So, transitioning from the SG of it is just a recap. Intros Legion. That's true, yeah. I've been around for a while, so I am from the era of old school intros. Alright, that's July. What did I post? What else did I post in June? Oh, well. As you guys know, while I was live, I was told to hop off stream And what I was told is that some kid is up here with a sign and apparently wearing a ski mask, although that wasn't true. That is not a stream last year at all. That was Legendary Cross. Yep, exactly. So, if you wondered why this stream right here is only an hour and 33 minutes long, it's because at the very tail end, I was told to get off, and I didn't reveal anything because I had a feeling that we were going to do something once we got up there. This was crazy because, like, at the time this was going on, during stream, I was being told things that I didn't want to reveal to the audience, so I had to mute a lot. But I was basically being told, it's like, yeah, he's up there, and he's coming down here. So it was like, okay. So I'm going to keep going with what I'm doing until he arrives. And then I was told, it's like, no, actually, you're going up there. It's like, oh, really? Very short notice, so I turned stream off, got together all of the stuff I needed. Not fully thinking it's like, well, he's going to want to record content, so let's... You can see where he gets told the info. He starts smiling and laughing. Yeah, I gotta find where that is. Really, not there, not there. The crazy thing is he was hinting to it in my private server, posting GIFs and stuff the entire time. No one ever... I didn't pick up on what that actually insinuated. Until, like... it actually happened. Now, I don't remember when in the stream I'm, like, told about it. But I just know I had to keep the secret. So I was... Very short notice, you're going up there, so I got off stream, got all the stuff in my book bag together, didn't bring much recording stuff because I didn't know, I just wasn't thinking fully, so I didn't do that. And then hours after, I officially met Isaac Tings, now Jaden Tings, on June 7th, 2025. And we went live briefly to let everyone know. This was like my first time streaming on my phone in years.
Yo, I have an important update to give. Corson just sent 250 pizzas to my house. So, I have no idea.
You know, someone actually bought that, and I have no idea how. Or who it was.
I'm aware that I ended stream early tonight, but I have had a very valid reason for why that is. Beyond the pizza thing, it's because a certain someone decided to show up today. Ladies and gentlemen, Isaac Ting.
Was it multiple? There it is. There's the legendary moment.
I thought it was funny. I bet you did, Corson. Lied to me for fucking days that you were gonna be there to play Smash, and then you just weren't.
I forgot about that detail. Yeah, Corson was like, I'm borrowing a Switch this week so I can play Smash. Got my hopes up for nothing.
Expect big things, y'all.
Just to hide the fact that this was happening.
Oh yeah.
Bye. End it.
All right. Fuck. Where's the end button?
Fuck. Wait.
I didn't know what I was doing. I hadn't streamed on YouTube since 2018.
I'm ending him. Fuck.
That's
not it.
Oh my fucking god, Luigi. It's supposed to be like ominous. We're supposed to be fucking like ominous ending. You expect big things. Now we're just fucking fumbling. We're stumbling all over. We're dead.
Retardation activated.
Oh my god. Alright, let's stop.
Legendary. Caller, welcome to stream. Yeah, it is. So, the story behind this was wild. Corson gave him the wrong address, the address for up here, which thank God he did. I mean, Isaac already had the address for up here anyway because I wanted him to send the Jump On plush up here because he wanted to give me that for the Jump On's young Jump On video or whatever it was. You know? I actually haven't put that on the list yet. But yeah. So he did that. But he was in for a rude awakening when he arrived up here. He's like, I'm looking for James Kemp. Which is not me. My last name is not Kemp. I'm not telling you what my last name is. But it was just fucking nuts. It was just absolutely nuts. So he waited up here, we came up here, and once we got here, we planned out filming and stuff. He brought all of his stuff. I was the only one fucked. I'm the only one who didn't get all my shit. So, as the days went on, sorry, I just ate, so I'm walking a bit. So that stomach pain doesn't absolutely brutalize me in a few minutes. So when he arrived, he had all of his equipment. He was more than prepared to get content done. Our plan was to do... We had a lot of plans. Song cover, the video for the Rebellion cover. Now, originally he wanted to do Lying From You, and I told him I could not do that one. Like, I can assure you, like, the chorus on that one is brutal. I do not know if I can handle that one. So we settled on Rebellion. He wanted to do the diet green tea video that he wanted me to be a part of since 2020. Like, that's how old that idea is. And then there was what was it? Skits for a Luigi U video that he still wants me to play the game for, which I'll get to it eventually. And what else? What else was there? I wrote a plush script on like the second to last day. And the thing is, we didn't have Jumpmon or my camera initially. So those had to be brought up in the following days. And so the plush video got filmed on the last day. Now Jumpmon came earlier than that, but camera took a while. So as a result, the Rebellion video had to be filmed on his phone instead of my camera. Which The only thing I can say about that video is I wish it was filmed earlier in the day than it was. But beyond that, I like how it turned out. Connect 4 skits. All of that was there too. I'm sure we'll see all of that at some point. And can't remember if there was maybe one other thing. Oh, Scuffed SG, which I still have that, by the way. I am missing half of the files for the plush video. I have to like be able to dig within the camera's files in order to get it. Which I need the right extractor software, which I can't fucking find it, but I need that. So ultimately, I think that's. And we did talk about doing some other thing. Oh, a reaction to that I've slept through. There was that as well. Now what else was there? What else? We did talk about like reacting to Recharge, the Linkin Park album. Didn't get around to doing that though, but it was a topic of conversation. Obviously, anything that involved my PC, we couldn't do, period. So. But we had a solid lineup of videos, and unfortunately, when he got back, he lost the Diet Green Tea video completely. I've lost half of the files for the plush video, which we actually found out around the same time that I posted my thing. He's just like, oh yeah, I lost the Diet Green Tea video, so, it was like, yeah. Now, the thing is, the plush stuff might still be recoverable. I just need to figure out what the fuck supports my camera. Because I can't get access to it through the SD card itself. It is locked within the cameras. It's only visible to the camera, which is absolutely fucking annoying. But I would absolutely love to be able to get that back. But yeah. It was a fun fucking time, I'm not gonna lie. It was a highlight. That's the secondary highlight. Yeah, just watch his videos, being able to go out on a high note, and also Isaac coming over to hang out again in the weirdest way possible. No one expecting him at all. Completely not planned out very well. Finding out last minute, and then putting himself in a very dangerous position for no reason at all. It makes for a good story for whenever he gets to talking about that on his channel, but it's really, like, crazy. And I hope he never does something like that again. Not just to me, but just in general. Never puts himself in a position like that again. That's all I gotta say to that. But no, it was an absolute blast. Sister came up. She was originally uncertain about coming up or not. But she did eventually agree, and all three of us had a fucking blast. The heat was pretty brutal, though. So on that final day, we had to take a break because the heat was fucking me up. And then, like, at, like, 4 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that, we finished off the Shadow Throws Jump Off of Building sequel video. Then he had me take a bunch of, like, videos and stuff for reaction images and reaction videos. Reaction gists to put in Discord. Had us record a few shorts as well. For his channel. I didn't record any for my channel. Shocker, I know, but that was the other highlight. It was an absolute blast, and I wish that I could recover that plush video because it's had some fun moments. Not that I want it to be the first plush video of the year, but I think it should still come out anyway. Just maybe not the first of the year. Chatting with the Tings, I know, right? Yeah. Sleeping in the same room as him? Same house as him? Honestly, no. Well, the first night, he didn't sleep in the same room as us. He slept in a different room. There was like no... The room was a fucking mess, too. That's the funny part. The room was a fucking mess. Do I still have the, what is it? I do have the videos from Scuffed SG, but do I have the folder, the footage of oh, I think I gotta go to the, video we recorded. I just called the folder Isaac video. No, the room we were recording in was an absolute fucking mess. It's the one she's staying in now. That wall was still there, by the way. That was before it got taken down and put back up. When we came up here, it was, it had to be taken down. And it was taken down. It was very cold, so then it was put back up to isolate us. So yeah. Slept in the room Luigi's in. For mornings, I should say. Yeah. I mean, some nights he'd go back here and just talk with Corson, whoever, while we were trying to sleep. So yeah, it was very fun. Definitely a highlight for sure. Definitely a highlight. We'll be talking more about that with the Rebellion cover once we get to it. So after all that, I got back home. What's weird is as I got back home, that's when the Pyramid Duke shit hit. Which was just fucking great. And then, like, there's a gap in between, like, the stream when I got back. And then, a few weeks after that, the playthrough of Sonic X Shadow Generations began. Sonic X Shadow Generations is a stream series that performance-wise the second and fourth episodes did very well. I'm not counting the fifth because it's well into this year. But so the first two I played through the regular Sonic Generations game mode. I 100%ed it too. Then episode 3 and 4 I played Shadow Generations, which was a completely brand new experience. All of the streams did very well. 2 and 4 the best. They had good turnout. Pulled in good amount of new viewers too. The only criticism I really have is I don't know if they had a distinct, memorable moment. It's been a bit, though. but I don't know if they had a very distinct moment. Rage in there. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there were rage moments for sure. Okay, there is that. Yeah. Some of these levels I had to replay over and over and over. Alright, you know what? Fair. I'll give it that. That's something it has above literally all the stream series in 2024. Not that I didn't enjoy playing Mario RPG or Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I did, but there's nothing particularly distinct about either stream series other than them just being fun for the time. As such, Corson's already made the case for it, and it did perform well enough. So, I think Sonic X Shadow Generations barely edges itself up to the A tier. Performance-wise, it was very good for its time. View-wise, it definitely outperformed Thousand Year Door, although that was only one stream. It was comparable to Mario vs. Donkey Kong. It outperformed RPG, definitely. Outperformed Wonder. So, in the grand scheme of things, and it had funny rage moments, but again, it's the very bottom of A tier because it doesn't quite have that hook. That defining moment. Like, when it's all, like, Kirby's and Amazing Mirror has the Hunter debate. For better or worse, Donkey Kong Country Returns has the abysmal second stream. Luigi Galaxy is just hook after hook after hook. Mushroom Kingdom Fusion, same thing. But it is very good. But again, just a little bit. Now, that's not speaking to the game quality itself, or the fact that it was still fun. It's just, I gotta be fair here, and I think this is a fair placement. That being said, it is the only other stream series of the year due to the fact that I started up a massive project that I decided to abort from due to the fact that it was a lot of work and there was still a lot of other games I wanted to play, but we will get to that when we get to Oh yeah. Again, still very, very solid. Sonic Battle shows up. Sonic Battle had 2 episodes in 2025. Episode 2 and Episode 3. Episode 2, solid. I don't think I can put this higher than B tier because it's only 2 episodes. Episode 1 is good, but I don't think there's anything that particularly stands out. It's just it sets out to do what it needs to. It had to be recorded several times though, which was really annoying, but necessary. The intro, I remember, is not the same session as like the actual episode. I spliced it. Performance-wise, 158. None of the episodes since the first have come anywhere close to it. That one's at 560. But this one still did very well. That said, episode 3 is so far my favorite. Episode 1 is good, but it has audio issues because of the fact that it was just before I got to perfect. It was like right as I was trying to perfect my microphone quality, and then had to redo all of it from scratch because you had to get the I think I had to switch the audio port positioning, yeah. Because of the audio bleed shit. Episode 3 is my favorite. Because I think I just had more fun editing it, I think. It's just more fun.
Too, which how the fuck does that work? I don't know. But yeah. Amy, you're starting to sound like that one guy who is also insane. So
Everyone, there's an update I would like to make.
this valve's actually pretty tough.
This episode alone could be A tier, I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot of fun editing that one. But just going based off of the 2 episodes released and just the 3 episodes in general, it is not, in my opinion, enough to get A tier, so I have to put it B tier. We'll see where the Let's Play as a whole ends up by the end. I'm ranking it based off of how far it is at the time I'm doing the list. And so far, it's a B, but not higher. The episode 3, the one with the Shelbo 99 jokes, is my favorite, though. I had so much fun editing this one. I don't really want to talk too much about Sonic Battle because I talked more about it in the 2024 ranking. So, alright. June was the last Twitter/Instagram update. We don't get another one until December. And it's literally just something from my private account. But yeah. So, we progress from that to Linkin Park albums tier lists. Tier list streams aren't interesting to rank. Because they can only really be ranked based off of turnout, viewership, and just how good was the commentary. Did it do what it needed to do? Originally, this was supposed to be a video, but I didn't have enough time to make it a video before the anniversary came around, so and instead, I decided to just literally put every single album, Linkin Park album, on here. And rank them all. Literally all of them. Even really obscure ones. The only ones I did not include is like Hybrid Theory 7-track, 9-track, 6-track, you get the picture. That said, performance-wise, 129 views. Not very impressive. If you actually compare that to the Linkin Park song ranking, that has 500. The album ranking, on the other hand, 129. It's nowhere close. Good turnout at the start, but it falls off after we get past Minutes to Midnight. And I don't think it recovers. No, it's not. it is a stream that starts out very, very solid, but it doesn't keep that momentum all throughout, which means it goes to the B tier because it is a good stream. It is a, but it's one. Also, it was very short notice too. But it is still a very good one. Between the two, however, where did I put the song ranking? That was 2023, actually. Right? I think it was 2023. Yeah. I mean, the song ranking too didn't get higher than a B tier, so. But I have to be consistent. View-wise, the song ranking would definitely be able to be much higher, but it didn't really have 500 at the time it was done. Now, this one could spike up over time, I don't know, but it's... The problem is just it spends just so long going through, like... Again, I had to listen to all of the underground albums on the spot to really remember what is what. You get me? So as a result, it just gets super extended in general. So that's why I think it's a B tier. Alright. We go from that to the Rebellion cover. We recorded the video for this while Isaac was up here visiting. We filmed this outside. I really love how the video came out. The story behind this is this cover was actually supposed to still be mixed with Sony Vegas. But just wasn't coming out the way I wanted it to. And also, was it not coming out the way it wanted it to? But Isaac gave me vocals that sounded like
I've seen the blood.
this.
I've seen the broken, the lost and the sights unseen. I want a flood, I want an ocean to wash my confusion clean. I can't resolve this empty story. I can't repair
And did not give me backups, so I had to do the backups.
the damage done. We are the fortunate ones, never face oppression's gun. We are the fortunate ones, imitations of rebellion.
Wasn't a part of this.
We're not without, we're like each other, pretending we're here alone, and far away they burn. Rebellion, rebellion.
And I had to severely put them in the back of the chorus mix, because if I didn't, you would just hear this very noticeable rebellion. So, after playing this for my sister, she basically told me it's shit. And as a result, trying too hard singing like I do sometimes. I get that. But it was singing a part where the lines were like, I see the blood, I see the broken, the lost in the sights unseen. I want a flood, I want an ocean To wash my confusion clean. It's not even like it's not even a part that really requires over singing, but regardless, if I play it for my sister, she's like, it's shit. He did take those comments personally. So what I did, one, I had to re-record my part because my part just wasn't right. I did not think it worked. I still have those.
Lost in the sights unseen. I want a flood. I want an ocean of this empty story.
Your face,
Burn this. Oppression's gone. Done.
we are the fortunate ones who never face.
No, this is a good take.
Rebellion, rebellion, rebellion.
Yeah, you just hear,
I can't repair.
Rebellion. We are the fortunate ones, imitations of rebellion.
Where's the bad vocal take I had? That's not it.
In the face of the damage done.
We are the fortunate.
Out. We wear the colors done.
Fortunate ones,
That's not it. Where is the bad vocal? I still have the bad vocal take. Where is it? I should have it somewhere. Here's a vocal take I had that I just did not like at all. And I do want to release it on the extras channel. Even though, again, it is not good, but just to do it. just cause. Why can't I find it?
fortunate ones, imitations of rebellion. Rebellion.
I mean, his take is bad.
We are the fortunate ones who never
I cannot find it. I might not be looking. Oh, I'm not looking in the right place. Am I not looking at the right place? I'm not looking in the right place. No, I'm not. Okay, that's not the right place at all. Yeah, here's the right folder. All right. Yeah, this is probably it. Yeah, this is when it was still mixed with Vegas.
This empty story, I can't repair the damage done.
We are the fortunate ones who never face oppression's gone.
I never ended up actually mixing the Vegas one because I played it for my sister in Vegas and she's like, it's shit. So that got pushed over to a new. I literally installed a new mixing software, actual mixing software, not just using Vegas to make the Rebellion one.
We are the fortunate ones, imitations of rebellion.
And far away, they burn
Ones who
done.
We are the fortunate ones who never face oppression's
My voice just not going where it should.
gone. We are the unfortunate ones, imitations of rebellion. 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 Rebellion.
Yeah. Long story short, I hopped in a VC, told him redo it. And sat in that VC for nearly 24 hours, it felt like. It was so long. Then finally, he redid it. And once he redid it, I installed this new software called Reaper that I've been using since this cover. I even took an old cover I did, All for Nothing, and did a new mix of it, which we will not get to that one because that one was made, that one came out this year. But no, this is
There's nothing they can fucking say it didn't say before, but you can never see it. Your battle's not mine. Want to skate and play it safe, but this is take a shot time.
Is that the Vegas version or no?
Shot time. What you waiting for a purpose? I already got mine. While you tell me step to it like 1, 2, 3, 4. You what you do.
Yeah, I think they're both Vegas versions, but and then this is what it became.
Anticipate more. Why debate what purpose? I already got.
The contrast there is incredible. But yeah, I'm gonna release the old version of Rebellion, but I had him redo it. I put in the Reaper software. I told him to re-record some backups as well. I recorded some backups. When I re-recorded my chorus, I also re-recorded the chorus on All for Nothing as well. And after all of that, we took the footage we had, and this was the result. Enjoy. The Rebellion cover. Song covers we always play through.
I've seen the broken, the lost, and the sights unseen. I wanna flood.
Also, he told me he sang to his own lip syncing. So I've seen the blood, I've seen the broken. I can't even do it as bad as him. I've seen the blood, I've seen the broken. I guess that's it. Was to this.
I want an ocean
To wash my confusion clean.
I can't resolve this empty story. I can't repair the damage done.
We are the fortunate ones, never face oppression's gun. We are the fortunate ones, imitations of rebellion.
Alright, see you later, Durf.
We wear the colors, defined by the things we own. We're not without, we're like each other, pretending we're here alone. And far away, they burn their buildings, right in the face of the damage done. fortunate ones, imitations of rebellion.
Editing wise, this video is very unique. Different location, obviously. No different colors really been used at all.
We are the fortunate ones who never faced oppression's gun. We are the fortunate ones, imitations of. We are the fortunate ones who never face oppression's gun. We are the fortunate ones, imitations of rebellion.
Also, I'm pretty sure this is the first song cover to not actually have the outro immediately after. It would have to be, yeah, because it was still there for Keep Away. I made a decision to cut the outro on song covers because the old ones didn't have it, and the audience for those doesn't give a shit. Much better than what I played you earlier. That being said, it's making the best out of bad situations, so I don't think it gets higher than a B tier. This would place it right above the album's choice. Here's the problem. Give me a second. Taking another sip of my drink. Okay. Here's the problem here. Problem with this cover is, and I'm not gonna shit on Isaac too hard because he did better here. That being said, he did not, when I told him to re-record the backings, he did not give me the right thing. So I just he recorded basically the same. He did the backings, the backups, in the same range as he did the regular verse. So I had to use his old verse take for the backings. So they're not fully synced up the way they should be. The blend of us here isn't very good. I don't know if that's me or I'm not sure what that is. Also, you could tell it's my first Reaper mix. This is the first Reaper mix, and I'll play back again later, but this is my second Reaper mix.
When someone tries to take me out, I'll break it down again. Lost myself along the way, and everything was every day.
Second, and it's already better. Third,
Fucking say it didn't say before. Do it like 1, 2, 3, 4. I do what you demand. You say you'll let me understand. You say you're gonna hold me to your word.
better than both of them. And then fourth.
Tell me a name, I'll tell you mine. Bows in hopes to find the truth. You fix. I'ma make you crazy. I'ma make you tick. I'ma take you for a ride.
So, is the best of a bad situation putting it in the B tier. And the video's sick. It also gets a plus for the video. Performance-wise, 329 views, none to scoff at, so even if it was shit, I would still have to bump it a score for viewership. But again, if he would have re-recorded those backings the way I wanted him to, if I knew a little bit more on how to... I knew how to mix. The problem is like, mastering was what I didn't really know. I wasn't really as familiar with. And how to compress everything down to make it sound the way it should. Tick is going to be the first cover where I really understand mastering. And already I think it sounds very good. Even though I haven't played the entire thing. But yeah. Best of a bad situation is the way to put that one. Alright. The Playing Every Game Marathon was a project that had a lot of work going into it. I spent a fuckload of time preparing for it, getting all of the games I needed to be able to do it. And there were a few I missed that I wasn't able to get, such as a few of the obscure Donkey Kong versions and whatnot. I had pretty much no issue with Sonic, aside from, like, Sonic Jam for the Gamecom. I couldn't get that running. Kirby, I would have had no issues at all. So, the idea here was I was going to play through every single Mario game, every single Sonic game, every single Kirby game in chronological order. I had a wheel spin where I was going to do Mario, then Sonic, then Kirby, and then all the following weeks I was going to do the wheel spin. Whatever it landed on was the series I was going to continue that week. I'm going to play through beginning to end every single game in that series. Kirby being the shortest because he has the least amount of games. And when I say literally everything, I mean literally everything. Except for direct ports. That was the only exception. Direct ports were not to be included. But absolutely everything else was. So, as a result, just looking at the streams we did the first one is sitting at 113 now, but it really didn't perform super well. It was us just going through all the different Donkey Kong versions. The most notorious one being MS-DOS. Took a break to eat in between. I had several rage moments at MS-DOS. One of which ended up in the montage. Then there was a Sonic one, where we played Sonic 1. I don't think I died much while playing that. Sonic 1 for... Was this the Master System version? Yeah, it was the Master System version. Personally, I prefer Master System version over the original, but I really like both. I played Sonic Eraser, which I muted the audio for because it was so bad. Sonic Waku Waku Patrol Car, I tried playing this over and over and over, see if I could get the highest rank. I couldn't do it. And the entire time, everyone in chat just heard like blah, blah, blah. Then we did Sonic 2 on the Master System. That game sucks. And that's where it ended. I put so much fucking effort, not just into getting the games, but I literally downloaded like chiptune and 8-bit versions of songs I had in my playlist to play at the start of these damn streams. I literally installed like a bit crusher on my voice, so when I do the at the start, it sounds bit crushed. I made logos for all 3 series that I put at the bottom of the screen. I put the name of the game at the bottom of the screen. Now, so, if this was still going, based off of what we have so far, it is a definitive B tier. Both good streams to start things off. I don't know how the Kirby one would have went, but they set us on the right track. That being said, because of the fact that the project was a lot of work and there was still so many other games I wanted to do a stream series on, I decided to put this off. And I don't know when I will be returning to it either. There's a number of games I still need to play first. So as of right now, I put it in the unfinished category. It is a very good idea. It's also an idea that I was really hyped on at the time. But as time went on, I started to realize, oh god, this is actually going to be insane to do. So I called it early. Instead of just like getting halfway through and then calling it then, I called it pretty much at the very start. Before I even got to the 3rd franchise. But still have everything I downloaded from it. All the plugins are still there. All the games are still there. Although a lot of them are stored on my other hard drives. But with being, if I ever wanted to go back, I very well could. But for now, we're leaving it there. We have a bit of a gap in between Rebellion, Sonic Battle Episode 3, to Egg Wars. Okay, pulling off a miracle. This episode was actually edited in... The first half of this episode was edited and then edited in 2024, excuse me. This is a 2024 episode, this episode of Egg Wars. But I got through the first game, just some finishing touches when I returned back to the editing session. And then the second game got edited on stream. The first one was pretty much done. Now, how did it turn out?
Egg Wars recording. As you can see, we are using RTX since I finally have a PC.
It was an RTX themed episode.
To render RTX graphics, so that's really cool.
The reason why this episode got put off is because the commentary reminded me way too much of like a 2018 type episode. As such, I considered doing a different style of editing for it before ultimately sticking with what I had.
I'm not going to go into it, but Egg Wars has gone through a multitude of updates since the last time I recorded the series. Well, it's not really a series, but you get the picture. And essentially, Obsidian is now locked behind diamonds. So now, in order to get protection for the egg, at least any protection that's any good, I believe you need a total of 21 gold, if I could just double check, for what's it called? Ancient Debris, yeah. Okay, never mind, it's 25.
Again, top tier editing.
Means that, did I vote? Fuck, I voted. God dang it, we're stuck in normal. Oh well. We've played normal games of Egg Wars before, and maybe even won a few. Probably not, if I had to guess. Maybe we'll be able to pull this one off. I'm not sure though. I would hate to like.
You can tell just by the tone of my commentary here why I decided that why I considered re-editing it.
Like die in the first 5 minutes. That would suck so bad. By the way, this is a weird thing with RTX, and it's only with RTX. It wasn't anything with shaders. But the FOV, particularly the my hand, as you can see here, the FOV on that is like cranked way up, and I have absolutely no idea why.
Good explanation.
The one where I did the facecam test with my camera. Very underrated recording, I'd say. It was one of my favorite recordings, like not one of my all-time favorites, but why did I run in there? I knew I didn't have enough gear. I got my egg fully. See what we can do with that. One thing you could do is decrease the cost of items, as you can see here with discount. I'll probably do
Once we got to game 2, I got really burnt out editing this.
Actually vote for overpowered that time. What's this? Wait, there's a refund feature now? I mean, I'm obviously not going to refund, but that's actually useful. We got to hurry up, clearly, because eggs are dropping like flies, and I don't want mine to be one of them. Whoa, 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 whoa. No,
I remember I learned about the discount thing on Daniel's
I didn't
stream.
even get the chance to, like...
Was it Dan? No, it was on my stream. It was someone in the chat.
Wait, is he the only other guy with an egg? Thank God I didn't have to...
And then ever since I learned about that, I use it every time I play now.
Curled over to I don't know who's. Oh no. No. Shot him. Okay, so it's me, red, and orange left. Let's go. Whoa, bro, you're lagging the hell out. Alright. Got him. Yep. Okay. Now I need to break his egg. Got him. Hit me and you die. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Okay, so it's just us and red, so as long as red doesn't destroy my egg, we should be good.
I did try re-recording this episode, by the way.
Where the frames just a little bit off, so I'm not able to get like the best combos in the world. Can I get a Totem of Undying? Let's fucking go. Alright. I have no clue where this dude is. Looks like he's somewhere on the left here. Alright, we got
But the episode I recorded in its place, I didn't really like as much either, because it felt like the same deal.
Alright, we got Totem of Undying. We should be good.
It felt more like a 2018 style thing.
Come on, let's end this. Let's have our first game be a victory. That would be nice, because we rarely... I don't think we've
And the
ever
best
had a
moment
single
from this,
victory in
it didn't have
series,
anything
so
close to it.
wasn't really serious, but in any case, sorry. I can't really talk that well while PvPing. I'm not sure if you can tell. Alright, come on, bro. Oh my god, those hits. Yeah, RTX definitely makes fighting a little more tricky. Ugh. What? Let's fucking go. He had to have been really low then. If I haven't played it, we're just gonna see how this goes. I really like how the green glass.
The second half, I will say the second half is a step down from the first half. This is what I did on stream. I was just trying to get through it. Glad I did, because it's a very good episode. But I do feel like I was kind of slacking on the second half of the editing of this video. I really wish I would have finished it. That said, This moment down here is why this video had to be finished.
I just realized this motherfucker has not covered up his egg, so I'm just gonna come in here and do a little that, and then do a little this. Literally as he puts the armor on.
No, it's not this.
Ooh,
It's
that's gonna sting. I mean, I don't give a fuck.
yeah, it's this here.
It's actually so over. I'm gonna have to pull off a miracle.
This is why I salvaged the recording.
Oh, I pulled off a miracle! Whoa! Oh, my chest is hurting. What the fuck? Ah, I'm fucking hurt too. I'm at such a disbelief right now. Oh, my voice is gone. Oh my god. What the absolute fuck? Oh my god. You know what? Fine. I got the win, the first game, no less. And it wasn't a bullshit win either. It was a very fucking epic win. So, you know what? For my first, well, not technically the first, because I did win in the Battle of Aztec episode, as you all know. For my second win, I will take it, and I will run all the way to the finish line with it. Having all that said, that's gonna do.
That is why this episode was salvaged in the end. It is a great episode. For being the first episode since the 2022 episode, after I don't know how many re-recordings, both before and after, was stuck in limbo for a very long time. Only got finished because I decided to push myself on stream.
Oh, my chest is hurting. What?
Ultimately, when it comes down to it, I think this is... Also, I used Stitches by Orgy as a background for round 2. And Waking Up by Julian K, which is actually the same members. Minus Shay Gordon. For round 1.
This is what we're gonna need for.
Very solid episode. It's about an update that took place while playing with RTX. Everything is explained thoroughly enough. It sets out what it is intended to do. And it does it very well. I think the editing from 5 to 7, these 2 minutes, I think more could have been done. But the rest and everything before, solid. Historically, Egg Wars always ranks somewhere. Let me go to the last year where I actually did Egg Wars. Just underneath Survival Games, that's what I thought. Okay. Egg Wars goes right underneath Survival Games at A tier. ...2024 absolutely would have benefited from having this in the lineup. 110%. Alright. The SMG4 2024 ranking plus character ranking. Oh, I forgot to say, Egg Wars performance just has a video. 148, which was better than the 2022 episode performed. It probably still is one of the higher performing ones, if I had to guess. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is the playlist? Minecraft minigames, yeah. Well, this doesn't really count because this was a stream highlights, technically, but that got 91. Yeah, 94. Why me? I think that's probably the best performing. I did better than this one. This one. This one. Yeah, but literally all of them. Besides, why me? Although I remember when Why Me took off and I was just like, yo. But no, as before 2024 year-end ranking. This is the first one I did that actually entered in like a regular Saturday stream. Performance-wise, these gather over time. That's the thing. I remember this one had more people in it than I'd say the 2023 one did. Not by a lot. I will say, of the actual like ranking episodes portion, this one's probably the weakest one. Because the episodes this year specifically, 2024, didn't really give me a whole lot. So ranking them was pretty tough. But once we get into the character ranking portion, although it goes on for an insanely long time, and that ends his it too also falls off due to its absurd length. That being said, solid. I was originally going to cut it up into like a video, but it was way too long. I just do not feel like sifting through when the character rankings start. Nearly 3 hours in of a nearly 8-hour stream. It just was not worth it to me. So, by that respect, and I believe if I go to 2024, which had the 2023 ranked stream, that one got B tier. So, I have to be consistent. That is also going B tier. I know this stream's extended pretty long, 6 hours in. I've also taken breaks to eat, though. I'm gonna finish eating. Then I'm gonna be right back. And then when I come back, we're gonna knock out the rest. Knock out the rest. real quick. How's performance been? Last I checked, it was like 105. 157. Jeez. I didn't know we increased that much. Obviously ain't complaining though. Ah. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. When I come back, we'll knock the rest of this out. Later. Alright, everyone. The Ingasmon has returned. Yo, yo, yo. Okay. Go back screen. Okay. 57, 6 likes. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Okay, so. Now. 2025 so far. Although we basically ran out of stuff on the document. Is in a very good place compared to 2024. Because as we can see with 2024, it had more on the list overall, but it's not as consistent as what we see here. Again, keep in mind, all this is in between dramas and listening to music and stuff, and this is what it looks like. So, that being said, we're on a good track. We will move on to the next entry, Godsmack Albums Tier List, a video I recorded way back in 2023, just before the release of their last album, Lighting Up the Sky. But the video was held back because it was 50 minutes, and I didn't want to cut and trim everything down. Obviously, I like to ramble a lot, so the recording itself was 50-something minutes. I didn't think to just, like, cut and trim everything down and then do, like, all of the effects and stuff after the fact. So, like, I got stuck at Awake and then got burnt out. So, but fast forward all the way to 2025. I go into the file, I shorten everything down just to see how long actually is the video once I cut out all the fluff, all the dead air and everything. Everything that was going to be in the original cut. When I just cut it down to all that stuff, how long is it? I realized, oh, it's only like, and this is not counting the editing LuigiChannel50 segments. Oh, it's only like 18 minutes. Okay, I can knock that out. It's gonna be brutal because I don't like editing old videos, but I can do it. And so, one day I fired up a stream. Well, I did at the end of another stream, say I was going to edit it. Now, if I could just find that real fast. It is not the first stream. I was in a VC, and there was another stream I was... Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is... I was in a VC, and I transitioned from playing Minecraft while just fucking around the VC to looking at the Godsmack Albums tier list. And then I decide, alright, no, there's no way I can commit. I did some work, but not a lot. And then on November 25th, I began editing the video for what was nearly 9 hours. Obviously having breaks in between. But 9 hours this video took. Only for it to end up being 20 minutes by the end. And again, it's 20 minutes because plus the intro and outro. And was it all worth it at the end, though? That's the big question. It may have taken an insanely long time. It may have had a very long gap in between its recording and its final official release. But was it worth it? Well, I'm just going to say right now, I think Godsmack Albums tier list is not just my favorite tier list video I've ever made. and no, that's not a joke. I actually really love how this one came out. It is the definitive 2025 video. Now, on the list of definitive 2025 videos, it does not touch any of the others, including the LS50 Iceberg. Or, what was it? Did I give it a Mario 64 bloopers in 2019? Okay, I think this video does top that one, but... It is not only an S tier, it is the best of the year. Hands down. I do not think there's anything touching it. So, why do I believe that? This intro alone. The reason why I got burnt out so quick.
And for today's tier list video, we are going to be ranking all of the studio albums by one of my personal favorite bands, Godsmack. Starting with their original 1997 release, All Wound Up, all the way up to the latest release, Lighting Up the Sky. I figured since they did have a new album come out recently that I might as well just do a tier list video, since I also did the same thing back when Linkin Park released a Hybrid Theory 20th Anniversary Edition. So yeah, I really have nothing else to say beyond that, so let's go ahead and jump into it.
I use a bunch of like really cool,
here is all of the main albums.
Really cool effects.
A little bit more than just the main studio albums, because there are 8 in total, as you can tell by the inclusion of All Wound Up, which is basically the first album.
This is just so clean.
Mixing and whatnot, and also it doesn't have the song Whatever. And in place of Whatever, it has the song Going Down, which appears on the Wake album later on in their career. And they also have their acoustic EP, The Other Side, which includes some original stuff as well as some acoustic versions of some of their previous songs. So yeah, for those that don't understand how these tier list videos usually work, S is Pingas approved, as in the best of the best.
I'm not gonna play this entire video, it's
Although
19
you
minutes,
notice
but...
I actually have them labeled this time. I've been doing this since I did the SMG4 tier list live stream. So yeah, B tier is good.
Just to show you how
Which
long
a
ago
new
this
addition
is.
That was also added during that SMG4 live stream in order to make things a little easier on myself. Means decent. C is meh, it's okay. D is bad, and F is trash. Which, for the record, I don't think Godsmack has a trash album, so yeah. So now we got the explanations out of the way. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Alright, so starting off with 1997's All Wound Up. Considering it's just the first album,
that intro alone is why this video is like my favorite tier list video I've ever made. I didn't spend too long on most of these albums, but I did for the self-title because I had a story regarding it that I told. I didn't for Awake, even though that's my favorite one. Faceless I had more criticism towards compared to the first two. Other Side I didn't spend much time on at all. 4 I had the most criticism for. Lighting Up the Sky and the self-title ended up being the longest segments overall. I inserted, because of the fact that some of my opinions in this video are dated, I inserted this, like, yo, editing channel 50.
Even though it has a similar vibe to the Oracle, it does have some really good songs on it. I do think Nothing Comes Easy is the highlight of the album.
Yo, editing channel 50 here. I now think Something Different and Living in the Gray are the highlights of this album.
Yeah, so my opinion changed. It's like, actually, I think Something Different and Living in the Gray are the best of this album. And Lighting Up the Sky, it's like, actually, I think this title track, Best of Times, and Let's Go are the best ones. We even got the
And there you have it. That is my Godsmack albums tier list. So as you can see right here in Pingas Approved, we have the
slow freaking motion.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, so now
that was just long enough to get this video acclaimed, by the way. Performance-wise, not incredible. When this video first came out, it didn't do very well. Comment-wise, it did fine enough. 143. It had less than that, but the short I did of it, which has 1.1, did boost it. Same with the Egg Wars video. That also got boosted by the short. They're both pretty comparable in views now. But no, I mean, there's really no other competitor. There is no plush videos a part of the equation. There is no video essays a part of the equation. Godsmack Albums tier list is definitively the best one of the year. Even though it's a holdover. This is a video that would have 100% benefited 2023 in the end if it actually happened. Alright, 2023 had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Godsmack Albums tier list would have given it a 7 S tier. Well, 8, counting Methyls Returns. It would have ended that year with 8 S tiers. So, you know. Ultimately, I think it's definitely the best. I think editing wise it's the best one. Commentary. Commentary, I think honestly, I don't think most of them really hold up commentary wise when I go back to them. The only exceptions are Kirby Games tier list. I think that one holds up a bit better. Server tier list was fun, but it wasn't anything extraordinary. Chester songs, you know what? That one's fine. Linkin Park albums, even at the time, I thought that one was a little on the lesser side, but that one was also short notice. So, but yeah. Best video of the year, best tier list video I ever made. Absolutely love it. Well worth the wait. Well worth the wait. 2024 had its well worth the wait video being the Iceberg, and this one had album tier list. Not as highly anticipated, didn't do nearly as well, but very similar level of quality. Okay. Back Again cover. I played a little bit of this earlier. I'll play it again. Back Again. Mona Lisa Overdrive song. I did not think this one was going to perform very well, in fairness, because like it's a very obscure song. So I learned how to do better mixing with reverb by this point. I will just play it through. Now this one gets back to what you expect video-wise.
I can't tell you something about the other side. I died, then somewhere on the way I came alive. Every now and then I find my way back down inside the same hole I'm always in. Here I go again. When someone tries to take me out, I'll break it down again. Lost myself along the way, and everything was every day.
A lot of reoccurring effects, a lot of reoccurring stuff. I really like the mix on this one. It's a little, again, master could be better. Performance, no problems really at all with it. Some stuff, the backings were re-recorded, I remember that.
I cried, sounds of my soul dying to
In the software, I'm pretty sure too. They were re-recorded.
Every now and then, I find my way back down inside the same hole I'm always in. Here I go.
It's little things that could be better here.
Someone tries to take me out. I'll break it down again.
Backings can sound fuller.
Myself along the way, and everything was every day. So I broke it all down. That
But again, I didn't understand that stuff nearly as well.
lost myself along the way. Never
Everything's recorded stereo, whereas I converted the main vocal to mono in the new mixes,
thing was
which is what you're supposed to do, and you have your backings be stereo, whereas everything's stereo here.
every day. So
I'm really interested to see how this one sounds if I did do that. I still have the file for this in Rebellion, so I'd be interested to see how all those sound if I went through those extra steps. I don't think I'd release them, though. I might just play them on stream.
I broke it all down. Now I'm back again.
I am releasing the old version of Rebellion, though. And maybe the Vegas mix of All for Nothing. Matching the solo. Obviously, there's the two angles. There's the one of me standing, the one of me sitting. The one of me standing is playing the main riff, and the one of me sitting is playing the solo.
Every now and then, I find my way back down inside the same hole I'm always in. Here I go again. When someone tries to take me out, I'll break it down again. Lost myself along the way, and everything.
I mean, video-wise, it's what you would expect. There's cool things, but not anything distinct from what we see before. Granted, doesn't necessarily need to be. I like where that backing sits in the mix, so. Again, doesn't actually have proper outro. My dilemma with song covers on how high they rank ultimately depends on how many how many gripes do I have with them while listening. For instance, Best of Times, outside of like it being a Vegas mix, I think it's the best Vegas mix I ever did. So, therefore, it is an S tier. What about Back Again, though? As Saints and Sinners, I think that's one of the best Vegas mixes, too. The gripe is I recorded that while I was sick, so whenever my voice went distorted, it would not go back to being clean at all. So, I did it in the wrong order. I should have just done the bridge and the chorus first. So that I could still have the cleans. But I didn't have that here. Keep away. Mixing choices are what keep that out of S tier. forgotten. The bridge part I wish was better. Broken. Frankly, that is not an A tier cover, but it only got put up there because it did perform so well. So performance-wise, nothing special, but I literally didn't expect anything from it. It's a very obscure song. That being said, outside of like, and I also have to go by what I know now while judging this. I didn't know how to do, I was still learning. I didn't know how to do a better mix than this. I didn't know how to really do mastering. I just knew make it sound good with whatever I had. And if it sounded right where I want it to be, again, with the stuff I had, because I had no way of knowing what would sound better, then release it. And here, I don't really have many gripes at all. In fact, I saw Puddle, who ranked all my covers on a list, if I could pull that up real fast. Which he did not do that. Open media link. Yeah, this. He put back again. Why did I go to the fucking Instagram? Why did I click on Instagram? Damn it. Why do I have Instagram notifications? Probably because I haven't checked them forever. But yeah. But he placed back again just underneath Best of Times and above All for Nothing. Personally, I think All for Nothing's mix is better. But performance of Back Again is definitely better. He seems to agree that it is up in the top tier. Therefore, I will take his opinion. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, there's really no reason not to put it up here. None at all. It is one of the best mixes I've ever had for a cover. One of the best performances. It was tough, too, because I had to, like, learn it on the spot. And it was it took a lot of takes. But it taught me a lot on how to do more with the mixing stuff. Same with Rebellion. But I like this result much, much better. So, Back Again is our first actual in the S tier. Because Godsmack Albums Tier List got Best of the Year position. So. It is a benchmark of what covers should be moving forward. Even if the mix is still not quite where it should be. But again, I didn't know that at the time. But I do now. And I'm not going to fault myself for something I didn't know then. So. And I put plenty of Vegas covers in here in the S tier position, even though this is much better mix-wise. So there we have it. Alright, we just mentioned 2HD. Stream series. This was held back. As I told the story before, me and my sister were supposed to get this. I was supposed to get Brothership first, then this, and Sonic X Shadow Generations. I don't remember the order of what was what. I know Sonic X Shadow Generations came first, then Luigi's Mansion 2HD, and I never got Brothership. And I know Sonic Origins was in the equation, and Sonic Superstars was briefly in the equation at one point. I don't know what happened to them, but that's the story there. I put it off for a very long time, but I finally decided to do it. December 14th, 2025. But days before that, yeah, we're already at December. I posted on my private account, day one of working through my mental trauma, wish me luck. Yeah. I didn't really go into this, but I'll briefly go into it here. Towards the end of 2025, I was really starting to look back at all the stuff that happened the last couple of years. And basically, and because of the fact that Action Before War was retiring, it pushed me to make a lot of decisions I previously wasn't keen on, but ultimately went through with. Put me in a position where I actually wanted to work through shit. So the end of that year was spent cleaning up the rest of what it was, getting the stream schedule back in order, getting the videos back in order too, actually doing the end of the year montage, seeing what I can conjure up, and ultimately what that, and also just working through all my problems. That said, there is one bad stream. There is one bad stream that I forgot to mention. And the reason why I put 2025 in the decent tier instead of B-. There was a bad stream that is currently privated, to my knowledge. It is one where it might be this one. Visibility. No, not views. Visibility, private. Yes, it is this one. I put this one in private because I talked about something that I thought I had that I didn't. I spoke about it without actually knowing. Then after stream was done, I was like, oh, I should not have done that. So I put it on private. So that is the one. That's the reason why stream's going to B- instead of B tier. That one stream. That was a bad call. Now, the following stream, I did make up for that. I did apologize for that. But that was during the period where I was basically trying to work through everything. And I was in the process of doing that before the incident happened. And during the period while the incident, I got to like work through the remainder of it, and there's still things that need to be set in stone. But beyond that, that's kind of the deal there. That being said, after that, I started LuigiChannel50 HD as the comeback playthrough to just finish December off well. The rest of the year may have like sucked for the most part, but just at least finish December off nice. That was my thought process. And Super Mario privated. Oh, okay, that one's not privated because I like talked about a diagnosis I didn't know if I had or not. That one was privated because it is the one I did while the internet was shit. It went well for a while, and then this is where it was at the end. I played 64 Land in between to try to like wait out the shit. Then on the Scuffed stream I did, which was a week after this one. Then on the Scuffed stream, I basically talked about, yeah, we need to get all this shit sorted. I need to actually really start just like pushing myself to work through all of this. Because again, it is not, there is no set time on when you are / won't be able to record or not. So and then I went to reset the internet to really kick things off, and the internet killed itself. But it did come back later that day. I just couldn't stream. And it eventually got replaced, which is how I've been able to go from this stream up through 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, 13, 15, 16, yeah. 16 streams in a row. There might have still been a break. Wasn't there a break when I got sick? Yes, there was, in between days. But that's not my fault, so I don't really count that as anything. And I did consider streaming while I was sick, but wouldn't have worked out. Okay, so Luigi's Mansion 2 HD stream series. As a stream series, I don't think there's anything that happened during it that can really warrant me placing it any higher. For as much as I love Dark Moon, than B tier. I really don't think there was. Performance-wise, it was on the lower end. The first one did 78. Second one did 109. The finale did the best with 132. Not that it was completely devoid of moments. Because if it was completely devoid of moments and anything at all, yeah, the win part, yes, because of the fucking Joy-Con jank. But besides that, if it didn't have moments like that, it would be a B- tier. That being said, it is not higher than a B tier. Just by all accounts, it is not. I just realized actually, well, do I put these above the song covers? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. So, even though that's a stream, it's a tier list stream. But no. By all accounts, Luigi's Mansion 2 HD was a good stream series, but performance-wise, it was not incredible. It was like average. Like 70 to 80 range is like average for a stream series. Is it average or is it below average? It's not very good, I know that. If I compare it to literally anything else, I'd say Mario Star Road is average. That was an average performing stream series. Sonic Shot Generations was half average, half above average. Yeah, so it's not winning performance-wise. It's not winning memorability-wise. That being said, it was the final. It was one of 2 stream series of the year. It was literally just so I could. It was literally just because at this point, what mattered was Just Watch's videos closing out on the right note. Everything else came secondary. So I just finished the last couple of videos I had ready. A lot of them carryovers from previous years. Got back to streaming. Tried to work through my personal issues behind the scenes. All while trying to give Just Watch's videos the absolute best exit I possibly could. Now, if I were to look back through the stream, I'm sure I'd be able to find moments. That being said, it is not enough to go higher. But at the same time, for an end of the year stream series, it is not bad. It is no Sonic Frontiers, but it is not bad. It does send things off on the right foot. This is exactly what it should. Alright. Alright, the Godsmack Bad Magic remix came out after God knows how long of me working on it on the extras account. Yeah, this was an updated mix of the... This was the last Vegas mix I ever did that actually came out. This is the visualizer. I didn't know how to do the music visualizing in Vegas itself. So this was my... This was me learning how. This right here. And then the background is a jamming stream I did. I think it was the 1 week marathon. Yeah. This is hard to rank because video-wise, there's nothing. Like, there's nothing. It is literally what it says. It is a visualizer. No lyrics. There's no music video. It is the fucking blue space background I use for my damn intro outro fucking starting soon. Thanks for watching screens. But green. And with the music visualizer thing, which I had to make in Vegas. That took me a bit of time. I don't remember how to do it either, so I'd have to learn that again. With the name of the song. Performance-wise, 45 views. It is an extra channel bonus up. I am not going to shit on its views here, because, like, that is all it is. Let's play it. It says 2025 new mix, but it's actually a 2024 mix that I released in 2025, I think. Actually, I haven't checked when the latest creation date of this file was. I have it here still. I call it Bad Magic Cover Redux. What is the data here? Okay, yeah, the last time it was updated was November 12th, 2024, so I am right, it is 2024.
Does it feel so bad when you're taking a drink and when you're looking at the world through tired eyes? Or when you stare at a dude and you're giving a hand, those things you say you love never come alive. Oh yeah. If it feels so bad, bad magic playing off of me. Feels so bad. No, I don't wanna be a friend. Feels so bad, bad magic laying into me. Feels so bad. No, I don't wanna hear it again. Now, when you get so high that you're wanting to die, but everything around you is turning green.
The bridge is re-recorded. The back on track part.
When you get so low and I know you've been feeling like a dried out leaf in a summer breeze.
Nothing is, though, to my knowledge.
I don't like it. No.
Nothing else is, excuse me.
Feels so bad, bad magic playing off of me. Feels so bad. No, I don't wanna be a friend. it off of my back. I get back on track, get off of my back. Yeah, getting back on track, get off of my back. I get back on track, get off of my back. Yeah, get back on track, get off of my back. Get back on track.
This part is not, but the other, the cleaner stuff is pre-recorded.
Get off of my back. Get back on track, get off of my back. Yeah, yeah. I'm getting back on track, get off of my back. I'm getting back on track, get off of my back. Yeah. Getting back on track, get off of my back. I'm getting back on track, get off of my back, bitch. Ooh, yeah. Back on track, get off of my back. Get back on track, get off of my back, yeah. Get back on track, get off of my back. If it feels so bad, bad magic playing off of me. Feels so bad. I don't wanna be a friend. Feels so bad, bad magic laying.
There's not much to look at here.
Feels so bad. No, I don't wanna hear it again.
I tried syncing it up with the old cover video, but it does not sync up at all. And I tried my hardest.
Back on track, get off of my back. Yeah. Getting back on track, get off of my back. I'm getting back on track.
I mean, by my own standards, that's another one where I kind of have to put it up here. I mean, let's be real. This shit was in the works for an insanely long time. I'm pretty sure the Bad Magic cover redo, or redux as I called it, I'm pretty sure that shit started production even before, like, now, I don't remember exactly when I started remaking it. I just know that this shit was in production way before it finally came out. I want to say around 2023. Actually, no, I think what happened is I did do it in 2023, but, or 2022, but I think it deleted it. I have something called Bad Magic cover in here. Is this the old, or? I don't know why that's only 1 second long, but okay. Odd. Get back on. So, due to the fact that I spent an absurdly long time on this one, just perfecting it, and again, only with the Vegas mix, not only do I think this is the best Vegas mix I ever did, even surpassing Best of Times. Not only is this the best Vegas mix I ever did, not only was the performance 2021 performance in general, outside of the back on track part, really solid. There's only one problem I have, and it's the verse lyrics. When you get so high that you wanna die. I said wanting to die instead. That is incorrect. That said, is that enough to knock it down a peg? Personally, I do not think so. And certainly a long time was spent on that, so I think it more than deserves its spot up there. And like I said, I will release the old version of Rebellion, which is not going all the way up there. I'm telling you that right now. On the extra channel too. So you will get that. That said, I don't really want to put that out immediately after this one, but that might be how it pans out. We'll see. All I know is visually there's not much to look at, but audio wise there's no problems with it at all. So I kind of have to be consistent. It's the best Vegas mix cover. And all of the additions I did, all of the re-recorded vocals and stuff definitely adds to it. So there you have it. That's really all I have to say about it, though. Okay. The SMG4 2025 ranking, the send-off. Typically, these get held back in advance because I have to gear up for them. Either because I haven't watched every single episode, I haven't created the document to keep track of the episodes I rated in the reactions, or because I just am not able to do it at that moment for whatever particular reason I may have. 2025, on the other hand, was the first one to be done in the same year as the year I was ranking. It is the first and only one, and first, only, and last is the way to say that. Performance-wise, it did better than the 2024 one. I mean, if you look at performance-wise of all the ones following the big 2011 through 2022, which was 3.6K. To be fair, Nostalgic did boost that. He shouted me out in his Metal Blade video, which did boost that a bit. The 2022, 304, 2023, 285, 2024, 286, only one above 2023, 2025, 293. And again, it was only 5 months ago. 7 to 5 months ago. These really weren't that long ago. I imagine both of them are probably going to be past these when it's all said and done. I will not be surprised if 2025 does end up surpassing 300. Once again, intros and outros like a normal stream by design, and it's especially warranted here because this is the send-off. So yeah. Because like so yeah. It starts slow. A slight bit. But it does start to expand. Yeah, the chat interaction does get better as it goes on. Unlike the previous one, where it's pretty good all throughout, but here it starts slow but gets better. And then after the actual ranking is all said and done, what I do is jump into, which is not nearly as long as the character ranking, the year/season ranking, where I look at all the, I created new tier list templates of all the previous years. A lot of them updated because a lot of what I ranked in the 2011-2022 video, my opinions changed over time. And I put them in this thing. This graph maker thing. I forget what it's called. But I use this to really figure out the ratio there. Unlike the previous one, it does not get dragged out. I think my commentary ranking the actual episodes is better than the 2024 one because I had more to talk about. I had more to say overall. That being said, I don't know if I can grant this an A tier because it's a ranking stream. Ranking streams, in order to get put in the A tier, I think need at least one memorable moment that happens during them. And with this one, aside from it being the send-off, it doesn't really have that. I mean, I'm pretty sure even the 2022 one, which I'd argue had more moments than the rest, only got B tier. So by that respect, I don't think this leaves B tier. But if I could give it anything, I think it's better than the 2024 rank. And I think it definitely beats out the 2022 by itself ranking, simply due to the fact that the mic audio was way better. I'm pretty sure 2023 is either 2022 or 2020. Which one had the mic blowing into the mic issue? Was it one or the other?
We don't talk about Luigi. I actually do remember this one a lot more. It has to leave.
No, it's not this one.
Mario offers Luigi.
I'm pretty sure it's this one.
That moment when all
That one's second place. As for where this one falls, I think. Excuse me, it was. All right, moving on from that.
Yeah, it's definitely that one. It's that one. Okay. Yeah. I think this is the best I can grant a ranking stream like this. It's gotta have that little in order to get higher. Just watch the videos as a whole that year is worthy of being A tier, but this stream by itself, I don't think it gets higher. But it is a very good, for what it's worth. I think it's better than 2022's and 2024's. It is a damn good send-off. But I don't think it's that much more. And that leads us to the final video. The best of 2025. Combining 2023, 2024, and 25 all into one big video because 2023 had enough. I just couldn't be asked to sift through all the stream content that year to actually like make it a full-fledged highlight. So what we got that highlight we got was kind of bad. So I gave it another shot here. That being said, quality-wise, length-wise, it's not too long. 16 minutes. It doesn't go on like the 2021 montage does. If there's one minor gripe I have, it's that the clips in the 2023 portion of the video are clips that were either featured in the 10-year montage or clips that made it into that year's montage. It's just a minor thing. No one else is going to care or notice. That being said, I'm going to put it in the A tier.
Yo!
I'm not going to play the entire thing because we're going to play it at the start of the 2026 retrospective stream.
Yo! Okie dokie.
This intro is it's just kind of like the same as the trailer, 10-year anniversary trailer video, but it works.
Oh my god, I went back to the first level.
That's what I was going for. Is it to be?
Well, I guess we're playing the first level again. Wait,
the problem I had with 2023's montage,
here? Okay.
and this too,
okay, I made it.
was doing a entire 10-year anniversary segment, but there wasn't enough content.
Pingas.
Also, I'm pretty sure this is the first
Just
montage
came out of my mouth. Oh shit.
outside 2020. Well, it's its second montage to have the other channels separate
but I just
from
can't
the.
tell what. Jeez, that was a roller coaster.
Just watch his videos. Got a number of clips here intentionally because this was its send-off year.
With one another for as long as the current timeline remains. For as long as the current timeline remains. But I love to know that she's very much okay with it, don't you?
No, I'm not.
Am I trapped inside of my own mind?
Yeah, these clips all featured in the 10-year or the actual end of the year montage.
For love of God, look at this bullshit.
Besides Western Spaghetti.
What the fuck is this? What the
This-
fuck is this? Bro, this is some nightmare shit going on. What the fuck? 1 month late.
I should just do a short on just watch videos of me watching this video.
Can't follow what's going on right now.
Hey everybody, it's Luigi.
And it's just all of those
Welcome
clips.
back to my channel called Luigi's Channel.
I'm just trying to survive and hope I don't die early. And I was not successful. I have practiced from time to time, particularly when I was setting this. What the fuck? Because I generally don't know where my channel or just where my videos would have been if I didn't upgrade to this point.
Stay tuned for the next episode where I murder somebody for ruining my perfect recording. That's nasty.
Mephiles returns the big video of that year. in the only movie featured in this montage because it's the only movie that released, and it's the last plush video in the montage too. Only 2 minutes. I like this transition with the new world.
This is just fucking cancer. If I went back in time and decided never to post that fucking thumbnail,
I'll play this
I
section
wouldn't
though.
have done it. I would have never used this.
I'll play the live stream floor section.
No! No! Oh, fuck! One left!
I'll do a 5-hour stream on just watching jump on videos. Alright, you better hold to it then.
It was at this moment.
Live streams galore is a segment that is going to stay for
And
future ones.
We were okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's so bad. Oh my god, that was rough. I was doing so good and then just get fucked. Oh shit. Yeah, he's basically dead. He's out. He's already out. Oh. Yep. Oh, that was bad. That was such a terrible performance from me. 4 turns.
The risk was not in the 2023 montage.
That's great.
I don't think this was either.
I can't play this anymore. Fuck me. I'm not letting you do that again. No!
I think that clip also missed it. I can finally leave the call. This one's great. I love how distorted his audio is too. And how crusty my... I don't know what the fuck happened, but this was streaming at like 2,000 bit rate or some shit. It's crazy.
The fuck does that mean?
What does that mean? Ow.
With an accented one, not like a proper 0.
What does that
We're not getting the habit of doing that again. Ow.
Does that have a line through it?
Yes, you retard.
There is a thread of people comparing.
There is no consistency in between what year was what clips. I just did whatever order spice shit up. So if I did a Smash clip, I would do like a different game after that. I like this where I tell them in real time that yeah, Jumpmon's on like a rap debate list.
Yeah. Yes, Jumpmon Betty.
This is some random person.
I just saw it. How did you find it?
It shows up when you type in Jumpmon Betty on Google.
Is this meant to be okay, just asking what you carry?
Yes. And then Jumpmon Betty and Wanze are listed as mods.
I wonder if that
Yeah,
that is still around.
Wanze, Jumpmon,
Rice
Jake
Come
Paul are
Wanze,
all
Jake
listed as
Paul,
mods.
Jumpmon.
Actual fucking idiot enemy, bro. An ironic retard enemy. Ooh! What the fuck? Wait a second, it's right up there. I found the
The
Mario
Gek gets
dog.
saved Mario
You
RPG
fucking idiot.
stream series from ending up in B-.
Whoa.
Obviously I had to put this in here.
Whoa. What?
That was the only thing I was willing to put though.
This fucking piece of shit took the coward's way out.
Oh, I should have put the Wes Scantlin clip. I didn't have room. I was like, this guy thinks Puddle's Wes Scantlin.
Luigi, the last time I sat on Santa's lap, I was hard as fuck. This is like
See that? Hold on. I need to get out of writing.
They requested this one be in there. They just laugh like fucking retards.
You said his name like you would fucking.
Oh, fuck.
The fuck you just said?
Yeah, we're not watching the entire highlight, but I am gonna play the live stream schooler section.
Where are you at? Where are you at?
Oh, I'm right in front of you, right in front of you.
Oh, fuck you. Come near me, I'm gonna fucking murder you.
Notice the amount of like 2025 and 2023 compared to 2024.
Fuck me, I'm doing that again. Huh? What sense does that make?
Yeah,
You
Sonic
all
Shadow
saw
Generations
that,
did
right?
have this
What the
stuff, so
fuck was that?
Why the hell do you think I do that?
I hated this one.
Don't you jump, you
Retard!
He's hopping all over my skin, bro. Wanted to fuck. Like, what the fuck?
You do realize the possibility it could have been 12.
It could have been 12.
Don't say that.
Yeah, there's a possibility it could have been 12.
Yeah. You do realize that's a possibility.
Yeah, but like, why would your mind like go to that?
Minecraft.
It's Minecraft, bro.
Yeah, but we're all adults here.
I don't think there's a possibility.
I'm just
I
saying.
don't think like saying I'm slanging penis.
Oh, I love this.
Was like worthy of being clipped before you said that.
Well, you're saying stuff about the user in particular. It's just like, you do realize they
Well,
could
I said
be.
he wanted. Look, I said he wanted me. I didn't say I wanted him.
I know.
Hey, well, according to Taylor Ramy, that means you're the. Alright, I'll stop.
Well, you shouldn't be saying that about the 12-year-old.
I know he's good. How do you know he's 12? Now you're just saying. You're just like locking in that he's 12. Like,
Don't risk it. Where is it? Where is it?
you're just well, yeah.
Pretty much of a 12-year-old.
Oh, you shouldn't be
Yeah,
saying that.
don't risk it now, John.
Don't risk it now, John. Yeah, John, don't risk this one.
Joy-Con jank.
Oh my god! Just go, just go. Just go, just go, just go. Just go, just go, just go!
I died because of fucking jank. You cannot make that up. Yes,
Ladies
I
and
did.
gentlemen,
Isaac Tings.
Greetings.
I thought it was funny. I bet you did, Corson.
If I happen to go at any point in this recording,
That was a great
that's
transition
why...
clip.
Oh, guys, should not have done that. Ugh. I'm okay. You're not doing a jump on in the hoobadoo.
Yeah, 2020. This montage came out before I was able to put the end in it.
Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Bro, I did not expect X and FM to be here. Oh, that's perfect.
Let's go ahead and run through the tier list in slow
And yeah, I had to end with Godsmack Albums tier list.
motion.
Because the song was like
Goodbye,
over.
Luigi fan.
And it doesn't go like Luigi Fa. No, so I said thank you all for sticking by me after all these years because these years were not great. And I was not gonna write. Well, 2023 was fine, but the other two not so much. Definitive A tier for me. The only thing I think that keeps it out is it doesn't really do anything that's special. The intro is cool, but it's not new. It's something I did for the if I pull it up real fast. This is not a new intro by any means. It's the 10 years later intro.
Hey everybody, it's Luigi.
It's this. Obviously short, but a lot of these are random clips too, like some of these videos literally didn't exist at this time. That one did. That's not Best of Times, that's Say My Name. No, that's Complicate Me. That's the old An Ugly Game with Betty. That's a random Smash stream. I'm not sure what one that is. That was recorded. That was in the works. That's a random reaction. Just spliced on top of footage of Let's Play Decision. Because that reaction wasn't recorded at that time. That was not only recorded, but that was like edited months in advance. So yeah, the intro is not particularly unique. It's good. It's cool. I like this quite a bit. I'm pretty sure this clip right here is the 10-year anniversary live stream. And that's the montage, because obviously that stuff couldn't be in the video. Best of times. This stuff couldn't be in the video, so that's why I have it in the intro. To give it a nod. And that's the dash sheet highlights.
Oh my god, I went back.
But again, it's not anything new. This is cool.
This is just fucking cancer.
It kind of has to end abruptly too, because of the fact that SMG4's The End was not out at this time. So actually, was it? Well, it would have been at the time it dropped, but I was too far in, so I just released it in this state. It is a damn good montage. It is not distinctly amazing by any stretch. In montages, looks like they rank below song covers, which rank below Minecraft. Thus putting it in between the Egg Wars and the Just Watchers videos. And there you have it. That is 2025. In the end, we ended up with like 3 S tiers. Godsmack Albums Tier List Back Again cover and the visualizer for Bad Magic, which is pretty much only there because the cover itself, not the visualizer itself. A tier, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good tier is 6. 1 B- tier. And if I was actually objectively ranking the response stream, that is an A tier stream as well. And playing every Mario and Sonic game, if that actually did continue on into the future, what we have enough already is enough to say it's B tier. So if we add those to the equation, that means A tier has 6 and B tier has 7. When we contrast, so let's contrast that with 2024, which has, we're not counting the shitposts. Although if I were to like objectively rank the the stupid reacting to the song sucks dispute Fire video, that's an A tier shitpost. But no. 1 S tier. The iceberg. That's it. Nothing in the actual S tier. 3 S tiers here. 6 in the A tier. 5 in the A tier. 9 in the good tier. 6 in the good tier. 1 in the B-. 1 in the B-. 1 in C. 0 in C. And I remember, this is the updated ranking, by the way. This isn't the one I did on stream. If we go to the one I did on stream, which was before I uploaded the better version of Inside the Mind, the one that wasn't fucked. I put that one in bad because the old version of Inside the Mind's outtakes was bad. It was actually fucked up. Like, it was rushed to shit. It was so short, too. I don't even remember how long it was exactly. I just know it was very short. Yeah, the outtake I ended up putting out is 3 minutes, but the other one was like 2 minutes only. That's pretty fucking bad. And a lot of the really fun clips were like not there. So just going based off of this, and let's compare it to 2023 as well. Obviously not as fair of a comparison because 2023 was a bigger year. It was like half of what a regular size year at that point would have been. Whereas fucking 2024 was 1/4. Same with 2025, 1/4. Which is why I did the montage that way. Because it's like half of a year to 1/4. Combine them, you get a full. That being said, if I'm being completely honest, the drama and the incident at the very end are what make 2025 just as bad as 2024. That being said, when you look at the content on its own, 2025 is, honest to God, a step up from 2024. It has less videos overall. Again, this template only has 17 entries, whereas 2021 has like 4 more than that. 2024 has 4 more than that. But if you actually look at what's here, if there's anything you could say about this lineup, there is no filler. Zip. Absolutely none of these videos are filler. You got a tier list in the mix. You got 2 song covers. 1 remade song cover, but that's a bonus upload, so it's not really treated like the rest. You got a Survival Games episode, an Egg Wars video, a montage, reactions on Just Watch This videos, the final year of it to be exact, stream series, regular stream, Let's Play episodes, tier list ranking streams on Just Watch This videos. You combine all of that together, there is absolutely no filler in this lineup at all. 0. Contrast that with 2024, where what do we have? Now, in fairness, not a whole lot of filler here either. But you do have a stream highlights episode that is only good because of the stream I didn't make. The actual contents of the stream
Alright, you better hold to it then.
are just kind of whatever. And all of this stuff.
8 minutes?
It's fucking peak. but it ain't my content. I think it's fair to say 2023 doesn't really have filler either. Again, because these years slowed down, it means there was less room for it. But the point is, there's no filler here whatsoever. So, just taking it on face value. Streams are better. The video consistency is better. Anything that came out in 2024 that I liked was better in 2025. Such as 2024's real outlier is the iceberg. But SG wise, I like this episode more than this episode. Not more than the. I don't know if I like it more than the Corson one. Probably not. Egg Wars was a 2024 video. The covers of 2025 I like more than the covers of 2024 because of Back Again and the Bad Magic redo. Stream series are better for sure. The episodes of Sonic Battle are better in 2025. The SMG4 ranking streams also better. The regular live streams are a hell of a lot better. So despite the lineup being lacking, I think this is fair. I think this works. It doesn't look like there's any alterations I want to make, but then again, I don't rank these. I rank these differently, so if we were to take that one failed stream that I privated for a reason out of the equation, then live streams maybe could have gone up to B tier. But that being there just keeps in B minus. That being said, I think 2025, when it's all said and done, from a content perspective, it was a step up from 2024. Not as good as 2023, and nothing before that, certainly. But I think it's fair to say it was a step in the right direction. And it's the reason why, when we look back at 2026, we will likely have a lineup that better matches, if not 2023. Maybe not be as big as 2023 is here. Granted, a lot of this is like a jump on album, so put an asterisk part of like as big because we all know why this is like the way it is. But that being said, I am happy with this final result. So what I will do is, what did I title it? Yeah, okay. We are going to save. I think it's all I'm ranking right. Yeah, we are going to save the template, the results. Download the image because I'm going to post that on Twitter. And there we have it. That is 2025. Not the way I wanted the stream to go. because obviously I had plans to go through absolutely everything. But that being said, I think I did a good enough job showcasing that 2025 for all of its flaws. Ended up being the best of a bad situation. And you know what? It wasn't so bad to where I had to put it out early. That's factor 2. It was not so bad to where I had like put it out immediately. As soon as I could. Like not that. Like this bad boy here. Now if we count up how much time has just been spent on the retrospective, it's probably going to be roughly Alright, it is longer. But in fairness, a lot of it was going over the just trying to talk about the binges more than the drama. That being said, I am happy with this ranking. I'm glad I finally got the stream out of the way, and I hope this was a good enough send-off for Just Watch His videos, because I don't know if it will show up in the end of the year montage. I might make one final montage for that channel as a whole, seeing as it probably is never coming back in the state it was, if it does come back. But that is not now. That is a potential thing for the future. I probably didn't convince anyone of 2025 being a better year than what it ultimately was. But hopefully I did a good job showing you guys why I think it's the best of the bad, and why, despite it all, and even just for someone like Puddle, for instance, if you look at his channel, he too also made the best of a bad situation. All these videos right here were released in 2025. Like this, and this. And he performed very well. He did extremely well. Not to excuse what happened and all the flaws, but we did what we could. That being said, it is time to say goodbye to 2020, 2025, and 2024, and just leave them in the past. Move forward. So, let's get one final look at our tier list. I'll post it on Twitter tomorrow. I do want to start doing more stuff with that on Instagram. But yeah, so here it is. Start of a new era, Yep, the start of a new era. 2025 was not the best year, but it was the best of a bad era, of a bad period. And it pushed us in a direction that is progressing into something much, much better already. Not that I'm going to rank 2026. Already, just going based off of already, just going off the top of the dome. 2026, this, I have not made this, so I can't rank that. I'll put that in the shit post here. Already, 2026, in my opinion. I actually don't know about this episode if it goes higher or not. I'm gonna go with my gut and say yes. A little early to see where newer Super Mario Bros. Wii lands, but just as a hypothetical, this is what it looks like so far. This is not gonna be what it is in the finals, but that is already much better. And again, we're only halfway through, and we only have 9 entries on this list. I cannot wait to see where we are by the end. But that is then, here is now. All I can really say is neutered for me because of the false ban. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that sucks. But we are in a much better place. Yeah, we are in a much better place. There's a lot of big projects that still have in the works that haven't yet come out. Like the Sins video, for instance, which is going to be 2026's equivalent to Godsmack Album's tier list. Depending on if a plush video doesn't come out that surpasses it. That could always happen too. But 2025 laid a good foundation. 2026 is building upon it. And is hopefully going to sprout into the next beginning. So that 2027 can go all the way. 2025, the beginning. 2026, the transition. 2027, lift off. That's how I'm looking at it. That being said, I appreciate everyone for stopping by. First stream in a while where I didn't just jump straight to Egg Wars and just listen to music and have the game piss me off like crazy. In the end, we finished with 171 playbacks. Pretty good. Pretty good. Six likes. Yeah. Ultimately, had a lot of fun. But it is time to go. It is time to move on. It's 3 a.m. I want to get off. I want to relax and prepare for tomorrow because, reminder that tomorrow, our playthrough of newer Super Mario Bros. Wii will be continuing. I have no idea if it's going to be the finale or not. I'm not going to title it like that. Because it's still something I'm not super familiar with. And I still gotta... No, it can't be the finale, because, like... But... I stopped at World 4. There's 8 main worlds, then a bonus world, and then there's mini worlds. So, like, there's no way. It's gonna be a 3-part series, but that's fine. I'm okay with that 100%. That being said, my throat is giving out, so... I'm going to leave you guys there. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Whether it was for Smash or to watch me go over 2025 for the last time. In an alternate universe, could have gotten it done months ago and just go over the whole story from beginning to end. But you know what? At least this way, I was able to focus on more of the positives. And ultimately, I think that worked out better. So yeah. All of that being said, I am going to sign out. So, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Hope you enjoyed as always. Like, comment, subscribe, and all that. And I will see you in the next one. See you guys tomorrow for our continuation of Newer Super Mario Bros. Wii. Will we have another fucking sudden Dub and Corson and Isaac appearance? I have no idea. Didn't think we were going to have multiple of those in the same year, but you never know. You never know. It's just a sign of where things are right and how much higher they can go. Ugh. Good to be back, dude. Goodbye, Luigi fans! Oh yeah, I forgot to put some music on while I was doing this. What's a good send-off for 2025? As a year. Let's do... Let's do this. Alright. I'll see you guys back tomorrow. Goodbye, 2025. Goodbye, drama. Goodbye, fucking SML for the 10 millionth time. Goodbye, SM4. Goodbye, Just Watch His videos. Not goodbye to Puddle yet, but it will be at the end of the year. Goodbye to everything else. And hello to the LC50 network. Hello to the new world, the new beginning. Later. In this world. Our world.
Lick my wounds like a dog again. Is that a light at the end of the tunnel that I see? Please let it be, but don't wake me till the morning after. Wake me till the morning after. Wake me till the morning after.
Whoops. Didn't realize I clicked the playlist. Whoops. Bye-bye.